Alright, we are up on Twitch. What's up, Twitch friends? And now we're up on YouTube, so let's get our channel maintenance out of the way here real quick. Drop our thumbnail in here. Let's change some settings that we gotta change. Change this game name. Yeah, I think that's everything. Be good to go there. Open this stuff back up. Oh, for some reason my chat's not working. Refresh that dock. There we go, there's the chat. Alright. Everything's looking good. Let's get to it. Time for the base maintenance. Alright. And just replanting all of our mushies. Oh, I already got one in there. Okay. Planting the mushies. I do really love taking care of my garden. Super nice. Gives me a nice, calm way to ease into my game every day. So I'm not just like logging in and going straight to murdering things. I think that's one of the things I like the most about survival games, is that there are a lot of things that you're going to do in those games that aren't about, you know, shooting your gun and combat. Hey, what's up, Mother Saros? How are you today? How are you? Ooh, we got all kinds of mushies over here. Let's see. Pick a grow shroom. Get 2 grow shrooms. Pick a grow shroom. Hey, we got another. Oh, I didn't even break out our increment program. That's crazy. That's a whole lot of little mushy dudes. Kill them back. Kill those allergies back. I don't even mess around with that stuff. I take my Claritin every day. I ain't trying to be all sneezy and stuffy and black. Although my allergies aren't nearly as bad as they could be. I am sorry to hear that. Please plant my seeds. Thank you. Thank you. We've really only got 2 left. We have 1 more butterfly and 1 more mushroom to get. I will still be going after my Digby boys and my Fetch-a-Lot bunnies, because I think getting extra copies of those is going to have some really serious value, you know, in a couple of years maybe. And I want to set myself up for some serious success in the future. Especially if this game gets some sort of a permanent season. I think having lots of copies of all the shinies is going to be super duper important. Alright, let's close this door. Let's get all my saffrons. Tons and tons and tons of deviated saffrons. Just 1 crop of deviated saffrons is going to give me so many with this yield / mutation fertilizer. And just 1 buzzy bee. I got almost 100 here. Hey, good morning, Entropy. How are you today? Good to see you again. Good, good. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. Open sesame. We are just getting ourselves moving along this morning. I didn't go to bed at the right time last night again. I did at least wake up at the right time this morning. So maybe, since I missed out on about an hour or 2 of sleep, maybe this evening I'll be super tired and actually be able to go to bed when I'm supposed to. Although I doubt that very, very much. My body always tries to make me go on a schedule where I'm awake at night. I don't know why, but I really prefer to be awake at night. And I may never be able to do that again. Because I need to be awake at least during the evening for streaming, or the afternoon for streaming. So I may just be a daywalker for the rest of my life. I don't like the idea of that. All right. All right. Let's check on my generators, because I normally see they're like halfway down here. So, we're going to be smart today. And we are going to... actually... Oh look, Battle Pass. Oh, well, at least now it's not showing my character naked. That's great. Oh, poop. I was gonna do something. And I forgot. I said I was gonna be smart today and do something. And then the battle pass got me. And now I don't remember what it was. Whoopsie. Whoopsie. Ah well. What are you gonna do, right? What are you gonna do? No one is gonna know. They're gonna know. How would they know? Oh, we're gonna put... I remember now. Gonna put fuel in my generators. Alright. Fan-freaking-tastic. See, I'm smart. I'm smart. These all filled back up. We're getting close. They last about a week. But it won't be too much longer before we're not going to have to fill these up anymore. Just another... Honestly, we're only going to have to fill them up one more time. Even if we wait until about half. And then we won't have to deal with filling these things up anymore. That'll be great. That'll be great. Let's take apart all of our stuff here. We have too much doo-doo again. Take this stuff out. Take one of these out. One of these out. We're just gonna throw some of this stuff on the ground. You know what? Actually, let's just make another freaking container. What am I even doing? I have the ability to make containers. Just make the stupid container. Okay, perfect. Now I can be happy. Put that away. This stuff away. And put my seeds away. I got tons of saffron seeds. It looks like the mutation fertilizer, the legendary fertilizer, also gives you yield bonus or breeding bonus for your seeds, which was not in the information that I read on it before. So it's actually not in my gardening guide, which is, whoopsie, my bad. Plenty of yield, plenty of mutation. Okay, we got all kinds of fertilizers. We're doing great. Where's my saffrons? There's my 92 saffrons. Holy shnikes. And let's put these other regular saffrons in the refrigerator here, just in case I need them for something. And we've only got today to use up these 12 crumbly breads. Oh my goodness. I don't think I can use 12 crumbly breads in one single day. That seems like too much. Ooh, there we go. Oh, do I need more sugar? I'm gonna have to grow another thing of beets. I had so much sugar before. Okay. Okay. We could do that. We can do that. Not a problem. Alright, so we're done there. Now we just need to go work on our oil situation over here at Smoking Rabbits base. Smoking Rabbit has actually started putting out quite a bit more content for Once Human, with like a build guide and just some clips of us doing some things as a hive. If that interests y'all at all, go check his YouTube channel out. He did a great Little Jaws build guide video that was super good. You're building the Little Jaws. Man, game seems to be really struggling today. Some lag or something going on. It is not ideal. Can I fill his comment with snark? Yes, you can fill his comments with snark. How do you spell his YouTube channel name? Why would I know that? Why would I know that? What, are you kidding me right now? Come on. Come on. Let me see if I can find it. All right. Let me just get an old copy paste here. Can I post links in the chat? Surely I can. There you go. There you go. Yeah, I didn't even know that I had those until just the other day. Sparkling. Or not just the other day, literally last night I was dinking around on my Twitch and I saw them. And you're my most prolific Twitch viewer, so... Sweet. Glad it worked. Thanks, Entropy. Alright. Let's get out of here. And actually, I don't even need to go back to the base. Well, I probably need to go back to the base and repair my motorcycle, because I'm sure I haven't done that. Hey, nice. Congratulations on your gold Digby. What other shinies did you get? I'm just obsessed with shinies at this point. Alright. Alright, you know, I haven't meleeed anything, like, at all in this game. Haven't really interacted with the melee at all. I did a sneak attack one time for the quest thing. And that was it. Haven't meleeed anything. I ought to make a melee build just for, like you said, just for the lulz. Actually, that's something I really need to do is I need to go get the fish. Because I don't even have the fish. That's how little I care about melee. But I need to go get it before this season is over. Because if I don't, I'm going to be having a bad day. Yeah. Yeah, definitely gotta have the frozen fishy if you're gonna be doing melee. There is a Fortress Warfare melee weapon though. Actually need to, I'm gonna look at that right now. Hang on a second. I believe it's this axe. Yes, heavy attacks activate Fortress Warfare. Up to once every 10 seconds. For every target hit, heavy attacks grant all weapons crit rate plus 8% and melee swing speed plus 5%. I can stack up to 3 times. Got 2 blue butterflies, a starry night one, another gold Digby, and a blue gel. And a spare ginger cat. Yo. You did get all the shinies yesterday. Holy crap. That's great. That's real great. Alright, let's get our foods here. I will fill up on drink. Oh, and a large shroom. Nice. I like the large shroom. Like, it annoys me because I just keep getting it. But also it's kind of cool. Oop. And get a Digby boy. Come back here, Digby boy. Honestly, it's kind of unfortunate because farming the cats is so boring. But like the Siamese cat is actually pretty good. And I see it probably being valuable in the future. I was called only shrooms. You're ridiculous. You're ridiculous. I love how, thanks to a certain website, things keep getting called only stuff now. I think that's just freaking hilarious. And another Digby boy. But that mood bonus from the Siamese cat, I can see as people get better and better with using their bases and using their base deviations, I can see that mood boosting cat ending up being very valuable in future seasons. So I kind of want to get a bunch of them, but I don't really feel like farming cats. It's not particularly enjoyable. Yeah, it does have to get fixed so that it actually does what it's supposed to do. That's fine. We know what it's going to do, even if it's not doing it right now. That is acceptable. At least to me. Cat farming secret. You know, that's not a terrible idea. I really, really need to start maybe doing that. Usually I just watch TV instead of putting on live streams, but I should probably put on some live streams and try and learn some stuff. You know, I certainly don't know everything about this game yet. And so maybe watching some other streamers might help out with that. I really need to be better about consuming once human content. Just for the sake of knowledge. But I start watching things like Lost in Space. I don't know if any of y'all have seen the new Lost in Space TV show. I'd never watched it before though. And it's so good. I'm really enjoying it. It's a little slow, and I'd like to see things maybe pick up and be a little more interesting. At least storyline wise, like the action in the TV show is really, really good and interesting, but the storyline feels pretty sluggish sometimes. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. But I'm really enjoying it. It's been really, really fun. Crashing into things? What are we doing here? Just want to get a shiny Digby, and then I'll probably bail on the Digbies, and then go get a shiny rabbit, and then bail on the rabbits. When you're an idiot and do the wrong side, oh, whoopsie, Darkling, whoopsie. I also have the idiot problem, so I understand. Yo, Fluffy, what's up? How are you on this fine Sunday afternoon? Almost said Sunday morning. It's not morning anymore for me. Playing Goat Simulator. That's not a joke, is it? You're actually playing a game called Goat Simulator, aren't you? Terribly fun. I imagine with a name like that, it would have to be fun. There wouldn't be any other way to do it. Womp womp, Darkling. Womp womp. What you get for being a nerd? Feels like that's an anti-nerd thing. You know, that's true. I just like calling people nerds. So what is the premise of Goat Simulator? Fluffy, what are you accomplishing? Do you actually play the goat? Or are you like a goat farmer? I have a mail. Oh no, it's just people talking. Just people talking. Like Tony Hawk mixed with Jackass. Okay. Okay. The bot got you. That's funny. That's funny. I didn't even realize Jackass was a bad enough word for that. That's hilarious. Nothing makes me happier than watching the bot yell at people. It just makes my freaking day. Oops, I'm out of gasoline. No. Thought that was a pretty straightforward word. Yeah, I mean, I guess because it's often used to direct at somebody. Because there are some curse words that it lets you get away with. And I think ass might be one of them. But apparently jackass is too much for it. That's funny. Excuse me, Jack Donkey. I thought jackass was just donkey. I didn't think you had to add the Jack Donkey in there. Oh, come on. I need more silver ores. Hey, there's a silver ore over there. Let's go get this silver ore. Boop. Really? No Digby boys? I feel like I'm getting less Digby boys than yesterday. I got so many Digby boys yesterday. And the day before, because you were sometimes getting 2 at a time. I hope they didn't come back in and tweak the values again. I mean, I hope they did, because I think it was a little excessive. But I hope they didn't over-tweak them. Yo, look at all this gold ore I'm getting. This is great. Oh my goodness. Dingle McFlargan. What the heck, buddy boy? Why is your name Dingle McFlargan? What does it even mean? Hey drone, what's going on? How are you today? Good evening. Good to see you too. For sure, for sure. What have you been getting up to in game for the last couple of days, Drone? Been doing anything exciting? You know me. I'm just driving around getting shinies. Boo-doo, boo-doo-doo. Swoop. Basically the same deviation hunting. I was upgrading levels and being more and more selective of the ones I keep. Yeah. Yeah, especially for the regular ones. There's not a whole lot of point in keeping a ton of them. You just want to keep, you know, your best ones and at least as many as you want to have out at any given time. But don't get rid of any of your shinies, I don't think. Because if they give us the opportunity to increase their levels in the future, then you're going to want to have a lot of shinies so that you can sell them, you know, in a year or so. I'm going to be taking as many as I can to Eternal Land and just leaving them there. If we get the ability to level them up, then great, that's what I'll do. And if not, I imagine I'll still be able to sell them pretty decently in the future. It might be even years from now. But I intend to play this game for a very long time, so... Definitely don't throw them things out. My bag is like 60% shinies now. I've had to drop some. Good Fortune Cats. Just don't have the space. Still holding, I think, 16, but all above 33. That's fair. The Good Fortune Cats are definitely a little different, I think. They're not going to be nearly as rare. But your Fetch-a-Lot bunnies and your Digby boys and your mushroom, or yeah, your mushrooms, especially the blue shrooms. Doesn't the leveling up come next week? Is it coming next week? I don't know. I know they're putting out a patch on the 26th, but I don't know exactly what that patch is going to entail. I hadn't seen any even for sure information that they were going to give us a level up system. The only thing that I have is when they dropped the August 1st update, they put out something that said they were looking into it. But that's the last I saw about it. Prism Verse patch notes that don't really contain any info. Just a QR code for another survey, yeah. Yeah, I'm a little... I mean, they don't normally drop patch notes that have any value this early. We won't get patch notes for what's going into the update until, like, the day of the update. Which I understand they don't want to make promises for things that maybe they don't end up keeping. Somebody just left a level 4 Digby boy? What a butt face. Why would you just leave the poor Digby boy? Is this just PvP stuff, or is it forced PvP on all servers to some extent? Bit of a mystery. Drone, it's a whole new PvP scenario. So, the PvP will only be forced on the servers for that scenario. So you have to go to the Prismverse. So like this is the Manibus scenario here, the PvE scenario. So Prismverse is a new scenario name, like Manibus or Evolution's Call. And when you do that, or when you go to the Prismverse, then you'll have forced PvP. But no, it will not give forced PvP to every server, or even any server outside of the Prismverse servers. I can't believe we're less than 2 weeks though. It's gonna be so good. So good. Two weeks until a new scenario comes out. Oh no, that's Disco. Never mind. Oh, no, I did it. Never mind. Now we just need... People are such buttheads to their Digby boys. It makes me so sad to see them all floating around unloved. Doo-doo. Doo-doo. Boo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Boo-doo. Boo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Come on, Digby boy. You can do it. I believe in you. And with bunnies, I went to the tree and found just 5 left over. So sad. So sad. Capture and drop in a bag for less fortunate players is what I do. Saves the server strain. Yeah, I mean, I just sell them to Eternaland. I don't care about the other players. Poo-poo on the other players. But good job being a philanthropist, Drone. That is quite nice of you. I was gonna tell you the music is annoying, then realized started the game minimized and I was on the main menu. Yeah, I have my music turned off. And I have the game in streamer mode, so it kills most of the music that goes into the game. Any copyrighted music or anything like that that you would normally be able to hear in game is all killed on my game because of that. Because I'm just not a music person. Like, at least not as a background noise. When I listen to music, I like to really listen to it and sing along and stuff. And so it's very distracting for me, and so I just can't have it as a background. It has to be the focus of what I'm doing if I'm going to listen to music. Which means I don't listen to nearly as much music as most people, even though I really like it. Ooh, a silver and a gold. Boop. Boop. Do I see another silver up there? I do see another silver up there. Okay, that's 3 silver ores without a Digby boy. Yeah, I agree. See, I normally, I like to listen to dialogue in the background, so I'll turn on a TV show that I've already seen and minimize it and just listen to the dialogue in the background because I mostly remember what was going on and what actions were taking place based on the dialogue. So it's kind of like watching the TV show again, but all I have to do is hear it. And that's what keeps me going when I'm doing those super hard grind sessions. That's 4 silver nodes now, and I haven't gotten a Digby boy. I think I may have hit cap at 3. And Wrong Podcast is one of my faves. I'm not listening to music. You know, I don't really listen to a lot of podcasts. That's just never a media form that I've really picked up on. A lot of people listen to podcasts, but I just haven't really. Something that might interest you all, if you like stuff like that though, is I found out about a year ago, a little over a year ago, that there are a lot of self-published authors that put up audio recordings of their books on YouTube to try and bring their book to more audiences. And so I have actually listened to a ton of audiobooks on YouTube that were published by the authors of the books. And it seems like a great way to support self-published authors and smaller authors, as well as not having to support or pay for, some subscription or something like that. Like Audible or whatever. And just go listen to the books. But that saved me at my last job because I was, working as basically a handyman. And so I would just get a list of things that needed looking at. And I would go look at those things and I'd put in my headphones and listen to my book and just go to work. It was very, very nice. Okay, so I think I hit my limit there. I think 3 is the limit now. So we're going to go now to our tree. We're going to farm some Fetch-a-Lot bunnies. Yep, I was muted. And thanks. Such a dum-dum. Did I tell you that the Pyro Dino is not PvP only? It's PvE. And it's just got a really low drop rate. Okay, well, it is not PvP only. It is PvE. But it's just a low drop rate. And also remember, if you're not positive that you can get a deviation in your scenario, this is going to be more important as we get to future scenarios. But if you come to the season tags here, nope, season features, yes, season features, it will show you every deviation that's going to be available in your scenario. Speaking of which, I need to get me a snow globe. I don't have one of those. I think I have everything else in here. Oh, and I don't have a grumpy onion. Or a hug in a bowl. Man, I'm really slacking. But yeah, that'll tell you. I mean, that's fine. You're more than welcome to just come ask me. I'll look it up. I don't mind. But in case I'm not around, I won't always be here, Darkling. Yay. Give me more Fetch-a-Lot bunnies. Yay, Fetch-a-Lot bunny. Boop. Got him. Hey, welcome back there, drone. Oh wow, yeah, I didn't even notice that there was a swear word in there. Just reminded me I got both bunnies too. It's been a productive day, no kidding. No kidding. Got a Pyro Dino in PvE. Sweet. Sweet. Oh, I have all kinds of extra wood because I didn't put my wood away after I filled up my... Yeah, it not only fooled the bot though, it also fooled me. And I'm pretty sure I read it as fucking. And like didn't even notice. Like it just whoop, went right over. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Well, what's even going on? There we go. That was interesting. Drone, the Pyro Dino was never a PvP only dino. It's always been a PvE dino. And I think people moving servers to sell things that are unavailable in other servers was the intended effect. Drone, I'm pretty sure they want that. Because they want you moving around and trying different content and stuff like that so things don't get stale. I think it's a really cool system to promote, you know, people moving around and getting the opportunity to play with different people and stuff, because people that weren't necessarily in your server last season are coming to your server now and all that stuff. I think it's great. Hydro generators got broken in my server too, I think. I don't think anybody broke your hydro generators, Drone. Pretty sure it's just a game bug. To be honest, they've been broken since beta. Have they really? I didn't realize that they were a consistently broken thing. Didn't realize they were a consistently broken thing. That's crazy. Put them on the edge of a waterfall, nothing. Huh. Weird. Yeah, I've never used them. I always just use the biomass generators. I think I've used up this tree. And I've gotten 3 Fetch-a-Lot bunnies, so I'm pretty sure I've hit my limit. We'll probably just go ahead and bounce our way back here. So much fun. Oh, I crashed. It's annoying when you work your base around a certain generator like those. Because at the mimetic, then it breaks and everyone else is okay. Yeah, that's crazy. So, hey, what's up, Spud? How are you today? So, Drone, you're saying that just the ones that were made with the specialization are broken, not the ones that were made normally? That's kind of weird. Kind of weird. Boop. Nice. Nice. Alright, now we go down here and we get a mushroom or two. Even though these mushrooms have been a really huge pain in my butt. Like, really huge. Something I do want to do real quick actually though, and I forgot to do, is I want to nope, not do that. Ah, poop. I'm an idiot. I haven't been doing the old self-promotion thing. I need to be doing that. Need to be posting up in places when I'm going live so that we can try and entice some new folks over here. Let's see. Not 100%, but it felt that way. Plus the knockdown and rebuild wasn't working either. Had to move them to other side of the river to get any function. Just a weird bug. Interesting. Kinda mad YouTube didn't send me a notification. Oh, I'm sorry. Maybe I accidentally turned off notifications, Sputnik. That would definitely not be the first time that I did something dumb like that. Would not be the first time. But I'm glad you're here now. Need to get some water in me. And a canned food. No. I'm not entirely sure. I cleaned out Womp Womp Darkling. Gotta go again. I cleaned out my computer. I took it outside and it wasn't really that dusty. Only a little dust came off. But still, I mean, even a thin layer of dust can cause some overheating issues. And if it was just in the right spot, it could definitely have been causing a problem. So I don't really know. I've done some stuff to the stream. I've lowered the bitrate of the stream by about 20%. So maybe things won't be a problem again. Influx of players using the service you use as it was a Saturday maybe? No, because it happened the 2 days before that too. It happened 3 days in a row. And I'm concerned that it might have had something to do with the working. They were doing some work on the infrastructure for the network lines in this area. And so I'm concerned that it has something to do with that. But I'm not entirely sure. Oh, that's funny. I didn't even realize my brain just like fixes spelling errors because I'm so garbage at spelling. Are you kidding me? Are you freaking kidding me? What does this do? Put my freaking grocery room in a freaking wall? Okay. That's fine. I guess I just don't get to have my level 1 grow shroom. I swear, if that's the blue one right there, I'm not going to increment it because I can't even see if it's shiny or not. I'm just going to leave it. But if that was my blue one and I can't get it, I'm probably going to lose my freaking mind. This is unacceptable. I officially hate this game. That's it. I'm quitting. Mine was blue yesterday. Well, green on description. Wasn't that deep though. I now avoid picking that mushroom node. No kidding. No kidding. What a joke. Really hope mine wasn't the blue one. By the way, guys, it is possible to collect both shiny shrooms by farming them from base. Nice. Nice. Yeah, I have gotten a number of the overgrown shrooms from my base, but I haven't ever gotten a blue one from my base. I got 4 mushrooms today when I was gathering in my base. Come on. Mushrooms. Oops, ran out of stamina again. Silly me. Mushroom, mushroom, mushroom. Mushroom, mushroom, mushroom. Pro tip, never let your base grow shrooms harvest any new ones you've grown. You'll always be level 1, 2. If you pick them, you have the level 1 to 5 RNG chance. I tested it. Oh, that's interesting. That is interesting. And good information to know. I mean, I never use the grow shrooms anyway, but still. Good information to know. I don't know if I'm gonna get any more mushrooms. What's over here? Raccoon! Boop. Got him. Was that entirely necessary? No, not really. But it was entertaining. Was entertaining. Come on, mushrooms. You know you want to be here. You You want to join my little army, and you want to be blue. If you come and join by choice, then I won't have to conscript your family members. Just saying. That's interesting, Darkling. Are there enough blue deviations for that? I mean, I guess if you count the Prism Digby boy as a blue. And there's all the blue nutcrackers. Let's see if this grocery room has moved enough that maybe I can get it. Been testing the taming. Confident can't catch pelicans, foxes, ravens so far. You want to challenge tame a goat? Easy to tame something attacking you. Try taming animals that flee. Yeah. So this is how you want to do that. Oh, yeah, you can just web them. And then... Well, I hit too hard. But if you web them... And then you do that. You can't throw your trank at them while they're webbed. Because... Whatever. They don't fall down. But yeah, just web them up and then shoot them. And then once they come out of the web, trank them real quick. You should be good to go. But for some reason, if you trank them while they're webbed, they don't go down. So you have to wait. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Okay, come on now. I don't like that it seems like you still only get one mushroom. Like they didn't change the cap on mushrooms at all. Don't like it. But I think I'm gonna stop farming mushrooms now. I think I've gotten all the mushrooms I can get. Let's go back to base. We still have one butterfly to get. Let's... Oh, I've got a whole bunch of messages to look at here. What level is he though? Streaming today. Yeah. That's funny. Eels are also blue. Hey, look at that. What else? What else is blue? Well, let's just look in here. Ooh, you got snails are blue. You got doors are blue. Interesting. There's not a ton, but you might be able to get away with it. Might be able to get away with it. Okay. I'm going to close out my Discord actually, because I don't know if maybe that was causing some of the network issues. Just because it's kind of a beast. Best rare shroomy level-wise so far. Oh, nice. Very nice. Congratulations, Drone. Congratulations. I don't think I have a 4-5. I got a bunch of these 4-4s on these overgrowns. Yeah, I got a 1-2. That's funny. Gilded Oracle. Ooh, what is Gilded Oracle? My concern is just that I think I might be taxing my network card too much. And so Discord is just another thing. Did you get Pyrodino from the room Chef is in? Ah, yeah, that's where I got mine as well, Darkwing. That's where I got mine as well. So I'm concerned that just too many things are going on my computer at one time. It could also be a RAM issue. I don't know. Or it could have nothing to do with me, and it could just be entirely about my service provider. I have no idea. But now we're done here. So let's repair my motorcycle. And let's go see about more butterflies, because I still got one butterfly to get. Yeah, I did get the Open Hardware Monitor system, program, and I went ahead and downloaded it last night as well. So if I start having issues, it's open. I'm just not... There's nowhere on my screen to put it. So if something starts happening, then I'll go ahead and break it out. And there's apparently a thunderstorm happening right outside my house right now. I just heard thunder. I'm pretty good at working out problems on my computer. I mean, I've been building computers since I was 15 years old. So I'm pretty sure I'll be able to figure it out. But if I can't, I will certainly hit you up about that. I have a pretty good feeling that it's just my internet service provider, because our internet is pretty inconsistent around here. And like every time there's any bad weather or anything like that, we have a tendency to lose internet service and all kinds of stuff. So it wouldn't shock me if it was my internet and not something to do with my computer. But, you know, I can't do anything about the external network. So I'm just going to do whatever I can here at home and see what happens. no, not at all. I didn't feel insulted. Just, you know, I understand that a lot of times people who work in IT and stuff have a tendency to get asked for help for free. And, you know, that's along the same lines as like asking an artist to draw you a picture and not paying them, or, you know, a bunch of different stuff like that. So I try to avoid availing myself of people's knowledge and skills without being able to compensate them. You know what I mean? Because that's not nice. Yeah, and that's the other reason I think it's probably my external network, is it seems to run great, and then pretty suddenly it just kind of freaks out and shuts down. And that's not really how electronics usually work. Like, you get this sort of slow degradation as heat starts to overwhelm, and your computer naturally starts throttling things and stuff like that to try to reduce that heat. Yeah, I will. Absolutely, Drone. Thanks. Absolutely. Give me butterflies or give me death. Well, poopy. I crashed. Yeah, I mean, bottlenecks don't even actually cause problems. They just cause a slowing of a data stream, so... Butterflies. Hey, thanks for the clovers. I appreciate the attempt at giving me some good luck here. But since I am having a lightning storm outside, don't be alarmed if suddenly I just magically stop streaming. It's because my internet went out. There is a very real chance of that happening. Yeah, that was something that I was not... The first time I ever built a computer, I bought some incompatible hardware and actually wasn't able to get the stupid thing to turn on. Learned my lesson real quick with that. $200 down the drain. Didn't know anything about CPU sockets and motherboards, and I was just like, oh, this looks good. Oh, this looks good. Oh, this looks good. Nope. I feel like it's not quite as difficult to get a handle on now as it was back when I first started, but maybe that's just because my knowledge is greater now than it was. Not really sure. Hey, have we already been going at this for an hour and a half? Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Let's get her done. I'm really hoping that I can at least get my Starry Night Butterfly today. I don't have a lot of hope for the Grosh Room because Grosh Room sucks and it's really ruining my life. But I do have hope for the Starry Night Butterfly. Whoops. Alrighty. World 5 we go. Hey, Entropy, what's going on? Welcome back. I think I'm gonna skip playing this game. Go in for that New World update? Is that what you're trying to say? The new servers I've tried out are all full of toxic folks. I can't. Oh. Well, that's unfortunate. Sorry that you're having so much trouble finding decent people to play with. I think they're on alts just trolling people. That's potentially true. That's unfortunate. I'm sorry that you're having a bad experience. That is an unfortunate side effect of online games, is that the anonymity of the internet makes people feel like they can just do whatever they want. And it can make online games a pretty toxic place. I find some folks who want to play together for fun and chill and a way to join a server with them. I find no reason to keep the game installed. Yeah, I mean, if you're not having fun, you're not having fun. You definitely shouldn't keep playing a game you're not enjoying. That would be silly. mean, the reason they're doing it entropy is because you could cheat the system if you could do that by going to servers that are in the end and then doing commissions to quickly level up to 50 and then going and getting all the fragments from all the cities, and you could do it all in probably just a day. And so you could really advance an account like way beyond what the average player could do by not really engaging with the content. And you'd end up getting a bunch of free controllers, and fragments are your blueprint fragments that you use to make your different guns. And you get them whenever you do any of these regions here that I have these check marks on. You know, you have to go and find the Mystic Crate and the Rift Anchor and some weapon and armor crates and all that stuff. So you could redo those like every week by joining a late game server. And then you could get like 100 controllers by doing all of the commissions in a week 5 server. And then you could move those controllers over to other places. Ooh, is that another blue butterfly or is that the starry butterfly? Yeah, Starry Night Butterfly. Oh my goodness. My goodness, I'm so happy. But yeah, it would just be a really game-breaking exploit if you could do that. Like, really game-breaking. So we don't want that. We don't want that at all. All right. Oh, sure. Just keep teleporting me back. That's not a problem. It is a 3-3. Nice. I love jumping off the cliff. It's super fun. And it's feeling blue. Whoops. Yo, it is storming outside. It is raining super duper hard. We haven't had a storm like this in a couple of weeks, I don't think. I do have almost all of them, Spud. The only one I'm missing now is the blue mushroom. That's it. And then I'm done. Well, and then I'm not done, because then I still gotta keep farming shinies so that I can trade them in the future. But because I'll just never, ever, ever stop farming shinies. And so now, I think I'm gonna go kill the, festering gel boss. And see if I can't get some more blue guys or something. More blue gels. Or even some more pink gels. That bonus healing, honestly, I think is gonna be pretty popular. I didn't really give it enough credit And as content becomes more difficult, and hopefully as fights start being longer and more drawn out, I think that healing is going to be pretty important. That's something I'd really like to see come out of this game though right now. The amount of time it takes for enemies to kill you is extremely fast versus the time that it takes for you to kill them is fairly slow. So I would like to see some ability to increase your survivability, and not through things like the savior set, but through better defensive stats. So instead of using healing to try and keep yourself alive, I'd like to see some just flat tanking and defense to keep yourself alive. Oops. Thought I was gonna one-shot it. I wish that there weren't so many phases to go through, where you just kind of have to sit and watch this guy do his thing. Because this would be a much, much faster farm if we weren't just constantly sitting here watching homeboy do his BS. Mate was amazed how you could shoot your sniper so quickly. Oh, you mean when you do the little twitch thing? Where you do this? Yeah, that's definitely a glitch though, so you really need to be careful about that. And it just does not want to let me get away without getting exploded there at the end. That's pretty funny. There are some situations where I wish that this dev team wasn't so severe about bans and stuff with glitches, because there are some things people use the jumping and swinging their weapon to as a movement tech to move faster, and I kind of like that. And you know, there's this way to make the sniper rifle shoot faster, but it pretty significantly reduces your accuracy because you've got to be moving. And there are some different things like that that, you know, in a lot of games we would call those techs. Like if you were playing Super Smash Bros. Melee or something, and you know you've got wall teching and different stuff like that. You've got L cancel, or yeah, you've got L canceling. You've got you know, ground sliding and stuff like that. That is all technically not supposed to exist in the game. They're all technically glitches in the game, but they make for a really interesting gameplay environment, and they make the game much more skill-based than it would be without those things. And so there are situations where I think that allowing you know, glitches and things like that to be used is good for the overall competitiveness of a game. But I also understand that that's a hard line to walk, and it's hard to allow your players to know what of those things are okay and what aren't without going through it by a case-by-case basis and saying, you know, explicitly, okay, this is okay, this isn't, this is okay, this isn't. And that could get really, really tedious, and it would make it really difficult for the players to keep up. And it would make it really difficult for new players who are coming in. You know, there'd be a huge burden of knowledge to not get yourself in trouble. So I understand that you sort of have to take a yes or no stance on it and just be all the way one way or the other, and that's kind of unfortunate. But I wish that that wasn't the case, because it would be cool to be able to use some of those techs to do interesting things. Every friggin' time. I'm just never gonna dodge it. It's not in the cards. Hey, we got a festering gel. Oh, it's just a regular festering gel. Actually, probably need to go in and sell some more of my duders. Let's see. 2, 3. Don't need you. Press S. 1, 2, don't need you. 3, 3, don't really need you. 1, 2, definitely don't need you. I don't think I need any regular grow shrooms. I've got so many of these overgrown grow shrooms. They're just not really valuable. I got a 4, 3 there. 2, 3 we can get rid of. I'm going to keep that level 5. We're going to keep that good harvest seed. 2, 3 buzzy bees. Get rid of this 1, 1 buzzy bee. Get rid of that 1, 1 gel. I wish that this was organized so that I could go through it more efficiently. But it's not. I should have some basic fetch-a-lot bunnies in here that I just recently picked up. I don't necessarily need them. Got a lot of 5 activity rating fetch-a-lot bunnies. That's crazy. Level Oh, 5-1 gross room. You kidding me? 3-5, 4-3, 3-4. Whoops, 3-4. 3-4. Honestly, I've got already a bunch of those, so we'll just get rid of that one. Because I don't really need it. And we'll get rid of this 3-3 butterfly also. And we'll keep the space turner. Keep that. Keep that. A 3-5 atomic lighter. I know I've got another atomic lighter down here. 3-4. We'll get rid of the 3-4. And we'll get rid of this 4-3 butterfly as well because we've got a 5-3. Okay. Oh, and a regular cat. Good deal. Get rid of those. Plenty of astral sand. Plenty of room to get more gels and stuff. Knight Rider the Bronco is a low-level deviant with a high activity rating of 3-5, better than a deviant with a high rating but lower activity level, say 4-1. So the difference there is, let's go back to base. And we'll discuss that a little bit. Also, welcome to the chat, welcome to the channel. Love to see new names, asking questions. That's great. Let's go take a peek here. Because it's really going to depend on what deviant you're using and what you're using it for. Whether it's combat or at home or what have you. So when we look in here, you can see your activity rating is the higher the activity rating, the faster the deviant recovers mood and power. And then the higher the skill rating, the more efficient deviation works and the better it fights. So your combat deviants are going to need to be higher levels. Hey, congratulations, Drone. Good job. Way to get that last one. So your combat deviants, you really need to have really high levels for, because you want them to be doing the most that they can possibly do in combat. Because you don't necessarily pull them out for every fight, right? A lot of times you're just pulling them out for boss fights and for big stuff like that. And so unless you're PvPing a lot, you're probably not going to be pulling out your combat deviation all that often. So a lower activity rating and a higher skill rating is probably going to be better than the opposite. But if, for example, you take a look at things like your Buzzy Bee and your eels and stuff like that, they're only giving you their effects when they're actively out, right? When their power is full. And they can come over here and, you know, actually do what they're supposed to be doing. So you want a higher activity rating for some of your at-home territory deviations, because you want them to be going in and out of their containment unit faster and faster so that they actually provide the benefit that you have them in your base for. And this sort of changes a little bit, like for example, your Digby boys. So you're not relying on them to be active to necessarily be doing things in your base. You know, like your Buzzy Bee and your electric eels, you're providing power, you're getting crops deviated, stuff like that. So those are important to have active as often as possible. But then things like your Digby boys, it's more about how much stuff they're getting over time, not necessarily how often they're doing things. So again, a higher skill rating is probably better for your Digby boy, and then that activity rating is kind of your secondary focus. So I would say in most situations, you're probably not going to want to go like with, say, a 5-1 over a 4-4. I think your 4-4 is almost always going to be a better option, unless it's specifically a combat deviation that you're only ever using on boss fights, then a 5-1 is probably superior to that 4-4. But when it comes to your at-home deviations, you want your electric eels to be providing the most power they possibly can. You want your buzzy bees to be deviating the most crops they possibly can. So high activity rating is great, right? You want a 5 activity rating, but a 4-3 is going to be better than, or sorry, a 3-4. So, right, 3 skill rating, 4 activity rating is going to be better than, say, a 2-5, I think, in even these cases. So it's really about just identifying what you're going to be using it for, and then figuring out what stat is more important for that specific activity. And I don't really understand how the crafting deviations work. I think they only generate resources when their deviant power is up. And so high activity rating is important there, and I assume that they're going to generate more resources. Night, Darkling. Sleep tight. I assume they're going to generate more resources when they have a higher skill rating. So more resources at a time. So just either of these being higher when it comes to the crafting. I think you're probably just looking for a collectively higher number here. So like 4-4 is better than 5-2. But 5-3 and 4-4 are probably the same in these situations. That's also just my personal opinion. I don't think enough testing has been done necessarily on deviations to identify exactly what the absolute best is. And the absolute best is likely going to change per deviation. So there's definitely a lot of stuff to look at there. There's also a lot of stuff to look at with the traits. You know, if you've got a trait that makes them gain back their activity faster, makes them gain back their deviation power faster, right? So you've got deviant power minus 10% here. So that doesn't really change the speed at which it goes up, but it changes the speed at which it gets to its maximum. So, you know, if you're already going to be activating more often at maximum deviation power, then maybe the activity rating is less important here. And there's things that are increasing mood faster. You've got all kinds of different stuff like that. So definitely something to look at, but yeah, that's my 2 cents on it, I guess. I won't ramble anymore. But what I do need to do is I do need to go use the restroom. So if y'all will excuse me for just about 2 minutes here. Yeah, of course, Knight Rider. Of course. Which server are... I'm still in the same server. Wow. Bunny B, it's been a long time since I've seen your name in the chat. Holy cow, how are you? How are you? I am in PvPX00... Sorry, PvEX0007. Hey, thanks a lot, Knight Rider. I really appreciate that. I love having new subscribers. I actually think you just ticked me over to 250, which means that I am going to be able to... Oh, we're up to 251 now, which means that when my channel has existed for long enough, I'm actually going to be able to sign up for the content creator program. So that's great. Really, really appreciate that. Fantastic. But yeah, I'll be back in just like 2 minutes here, y'all. Okay, never mind. There's somebody in my bathroom right now. But let's see. We need to disassemble some items here. But appreciate it. And that there. Merge all my items here. Awesome, awesome. Ooh, got a whole bunch of boiled food there. We're going to use that to make some fertilizer because we're running out of fertilizer. Put about half. Put about half again. And you know what? Let's just put these mushrooms in here too. I got a lot of mushrooms. I think we'll be alright. Ooh, and we got more spoiled food. I have way too many crops. And it means way too much fertilizer is used up every day. I am constantly trying to get more fertilizer. Then let's make some more sniper bullets here. Because we'll want to be using those in the Leah Lab if we do any more Leah Lab runs. Or maybe even on the Nightmare Prime Wars. Just to try and boost our damage a little bit. And we need to repair. My gun is almost dead. That. Oh my goodness, I've got so many guns to break down too. Holy cow. That'll be exciting. Maybe I'll get a good blueprint or something. Let's break these down real quick. That one's mine. What are we getting here? Vanguard style, crit rate, crit rate. After reloading from empty, the next shot is guaranteed to trigger its keyword effect. I really like this Vanguard style blueprint. Especially for actually weapons like the Cam Abyss that do continuous effects like that. I also think that the Vanguard is actually really good for the SMG, the Little Jaws. I bet you it's pretty good there as well. Double crit rate on a lightweight style shotgun. I wonder if you could put that on the corrosion, because that'd probably be pretty good. Frugal double elemental, not really useful at all. Precision double crit rate. Oh, that's actually probably pretty good. And Hard Striker's not really useful. And then these are just some purples. Nothing really there. Alright, fantastic. I am really happy to have gotten that Vanguard assault rifle though. Because let's take a look here at some of our assault rifle blueprints. So this is the one that I got it for. You get this Frost Vortex. So hitting an enemy 20 times triggers a Frost Vortex, and weak spot hits count as 2. So having to wait to spin up your actual damage until 20 hits is absolute doo-doo. You definitely don't want that. But being able to spin up your Frost Vortex on the first hit after a reload from empty is super huge, because then you only have to hit 20 times to trigger another one. So now you're getting an opportunity to trigger 3 per mag instead of 2 per mag, which is pretty huge. Maybe even more if you hit some weak spots. The closer to the center of the Frost Vortex, the higher the Frost Vortex damage, up to plus 200%. Frost Vortex damage plus 30%. So that particular benefit is really good. The the Vanguard is really good for a lot of these elementals. The same thing is true here. The Cam Crank, hitting enemies 7 times triggers burn, but you can get an extra burn out of that by activating it with the first strike. And then need Bullet Siphon mod for that weapon, in my opinion. So that's a mod though. That's not the blueprint. So absolutely, I mean, you know, mods change a whole lot of things, but being able to trigger the first. Does Bullet Siphon make you just constantly keep firing? Because you might be able to get away from using the Bullet Siphon if you can trigger the first time. Where is the Bullet Siphon one at? I don't even remember which piece it is. Heck, I might not even have any Bullet Siphons. Which piece does it go for, so we can take a look at it? Is it this one? Status amplification. Oh, you know what? I can just go to mod conversion. And look this way. Bullet Siphon. There we go. Alright, weapon damage plus 5%. Every 5 bullets consumed in the magazine grants plus 4% weapon damage capped at 20%. Okay, okay. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I'm totally in for that one. Hey, RPG Chaotic. What's up? What's up? Thanks a lot for being number 250. I really appreciate that. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. It's nice to see those new faces. Lots of new faces in the chat today. I really love having new people to talk to. And I really love answering questions. So if you all have any questions about the game at all, I really like giving my opinions on things. So, and that is what they are. They are just opinions. I am certainly not the end-all be-all of information or truth about this game, and I do certainly make mistakes. But I will, to the best of my ability, give you accurate information and honest opinions about anything that you might ask a question about. Yeah, so this Bullet Siphon is actually really good. And so every 5 bullets plus 4% up to 5 times. So you only need to hit 25 times to max this out at 20%. And it's not adding any bullets to your magazine, so you're not wasting that Vanguard. I'm on PvE X0007. The first hard mode PvE server that came up on NA is where I joined. What do we got in here? 5 bullets. Alright. Might as well go put these away for a minute here. That's not the right one. That's the right one. Am I really? Nice. Nice. Yeah, my character name is Sadiin. We going to PvE 00021 hard mode tomorrow. Congratulations, Bunny. Congratulations. Hard mode is a lot of fun. The new update that they just put to Leah Labs that made Leah Labs a little more difficult is also a lot of fun. You're going to start streaming? That's awesome. Yeah, this game actually is sort of the catalyst that made me start streaming too. I've been thinking about it for, I mean, just like years and years and years. And finally, I was just having so much fun playing this game that I said I got to pull the trigger on it. So I went ahead and started streaming about 2 months ago. So I'm really excited for you. It's been a lot of fun. I think it makes the game a lot more fun to have people to chit-chat with while I'm playing. But it sounds like my bathroom is open now, so I'm gonna go use the restroom, and I'll be right back. Hey, good night, Bunny Bee. Good night. And I'm glad to have seen you again. Okay. Let's see. So we are... worrying about... Oh, why do I have this capybara? I don't need grade C capybara cluttering up my inventory. I think... Let's see about... maybe going and getting some more S tier animals, because that's actually something that I want to do some more of. And I need to do some more of, because I don't have S tiers of most of the creatures. Other odds to check: momentum up hood, possibly unstable bombs. Secluded strike on boots seems feasible for this build. Are you talking about for my build right now? I mean, I'm pretty happy with where my build's at. I don't, especially, so my build, right, as a sniper, most of my damage occurs when I hit from really far away. So you see, I can hit for a great base 9 plus 20k there. And if I hit from up close, right, my DPS is significantly gimped because of it. And so it's just all about shooting from really far away. So actually we were doing Leah Labs the other day, and I was standing up on one of the crossbeam rafters as you fly in, and I was just sniping from up there, and I was getting explosions that were hitting like 90k, which was freaking hilarious. I don't have a recording of it, but yeah, I have Secluded Strike on. Secluded Strike and Unstoppable are the mods that I'm using for that. But it's making tons and tons and tons of DPS when I'm far away, and it's hilarious. I believe that my chest piece also, yeah, for every 1 meter unstable bomber is away from the player, unstable bomber damage plus 2%. So momentum up on a helmet. See, I'm using precise strikes. So the reason I'm using this one is because my weak spot damage actually translates into explosion damage. But let's look at what momentum up is. Fire rate plus 10% for the first 50% of the magazine, weapon damage plus 30% for the next 50%. Honestly, I think precise strike is probably better. Just because that weak spot damage specifically for this weapon, weak spot damage translates into... Whoops. What are you doing there, game? Unstable bomber is guaranteed to crit with every 1% weak spot damage, unstable bomber damage plus 1%. So, because I'm already getting bonus damage because of that, adding, this only has to stack 3 times. And I definitely fire once every 3 seconds, or I definitely fire once a second. So, I feel like this is pretty strong there. And base weapon damage doesn't really do a lot to help my bomber explosion because they're 2 different damages. And so I think it would only help my initial strike with the sniper shot, not the bomber explosion. Hey, what's up, Rabbit? How you doing today? How you doing today? Let's see, we're just trying to get up here. We're gonna go hunt some rabbits real quick. See if I can't get some S tier rabbits. Much as I don't want to. We need to get S tiers of all the creatures before next season starts. Yeah, we're just gonna go tearing off across the country here. There's a spot where I want to go where I think I can get some good, easy to find bunnies. Let's get some drink and some food. I saw your video uh, of our little run through Lea Labs the other day. Watched that last night. Good video. I think that the run you picked was definitely probably the best run to be showcasing. So good job on that. Web that guy up real quick. No! Stupid fire. Stupid fire. Let's get something that maybe won't light things on fire. Maybe we'll use the grenade launcher. Too bad you can't get foxes. Finishing off season goals, yeah. Aiming in base is long if you're online regularly. Not optimized currently, 6 animals max, so keep that in mind when capturing. Yeah, my biggest concern right now, Drone, is to prepare for when they ultimately change the ranching system. Because, you know, they're going to be adding that breeding, and I'm sure making some tweaks to the ranching system in a future update. And when they do that, I want to have S-tier creatures of every type so that I can just start going in on the breeding and really make use of the ranching system. For now, I'm not really concerned about actually using the system because, like you said, only being able to have 6 animals, having to be online all the time, constantly feeding them, like that stuff's just booty. And I don't want to deal with that. So I am just trying to set myself up for success in the future when that inevitably gets changed. And that's just because, you know, there's not a whole ton else for me to be doing right now. Yeah, I will try and be a little better about recording things when we're doing stuff like that, because I'm really bad about it. I need to get like another hard drive or something for my computer, or an external or something like that that I can save those files to. So that I can, you know, have some stuff like that, because those are really good videos. And I would like to be able to put some stuff out like that myself as well, I think. I don't know if between all the streaming and all the other stuff I'd even have time to edit something like that, but... Where's all the bunny rabbits? There's normally bunny rabbits up here. Oh where have my rabbits gone? Oh where could they be? Come on now. I don't remember all of this stuff being here. This is new. And also really good for hiding in. But I really like it. They're doing a lot of good stuff with this game, just constantly making little tweaks and updates. It's so awesome. Although I probably have walked past a bunch of rabbits and not even seen them. Let's take a look at okay, so I have vegetation density at high. What if we put it on low? Does this other stuff go away? Oh no, this stuff doesn't go away. That's interesting. Okay, so it definitely wasn't here before. I thought maybe it had been here and I had that stuff turned down or something. But it looks like it has not always been here. Okay, but seriously though. I know there's rabbits around here. Maybe they're not in the Prime Wars areas like they are in the areas where, in a previous stream you mentioned if this game goes the way you hope, you won't play anything else for 12 to 18 months. I feel the same. I just hope they carry through with your hopes. Yeah. They, I mean, this game just has huge potential. And the scenario system, I think people are really undervaluing. And because of that, I think the game is really going to be a lot better than people are anticipating. People are a little chuffed about having to restart the same scenario, and I totally understand that, right? Having to come back and do the exact same content from the beginning all over again is a little meh, but there wasn't really any option. I mean, I guess they could have delayed the game and launched with more scenarios already made, so that we didn't have to repeat the content, but at some point we were going to get to a spot where they weren't going to be able to keep up with making new scenarios as fast as we were clearing scenarios, because the scenarios just aren't long enough. So honestly, I'm really excited for players to be joining the game like in a year. I think that players who join a year from now are actually going to have a really good gameplay experience. Where's the bunny? There he is. Because of that system. Much easier. Much easier. I'm lost in the sauce. Oh, is your in-game name? Okay, sweet. It's a one-time feeling once you explain simplified mode. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Let's see. I'm lost in sauce. Player not found. Are any of those not capitalized? Because capitals do matter. Whoops. Get over here, bunny rabbit. get webbed and like it. Come back. Oh. Gosh darn it. It's only much easier if you actually hit the first throw. Oh, is that the one that I... Nope. Okay, well. Okay, bunny. Now you're making me angry. What the hell is IGN? IGN stands for in-game name. Play the next Kick Bang Ninja and Dr. Disrespect to come over. No, IGN just stands for in-game name. Yeah, I mean, the goat wouldn't be that hard because of the ability to because it's so big. Trying to get these bunnies is a freaking pain in the ass. There you are. There you are. Jerk face. Little bunny foo-foo, I don't want to see you. Picking up the field mice and bopping them on the head. Okay, that's BS. I definitely hit that. Oh, and then it disappears. Did you know when you're in base you can inspect your animals for rare fur types? Wait, say what now? Rare fur types? Okay, you stupid bunny. Come here. Okay, we'll wait for him to stop running, and then we'll long distance him. Except I can't see him now. Is that him way over there? Got him. Yeah, drone. I do have creatures tamed at my base. Actually, I've got 2 in my inventory right now. an A-grade rabbit, and a C-grade rabbit. Let me go back to my base real quick and you can tell me what's up. Global chat. Okay, awesome. Oh, it's not I'm lost in the sauce. It's just lost in the sauce. Got it. Boom. Added. All right, let's put... Let's put this bunny rabbit down. And then let's inspect it. Oh, up on the same page plus F again. Oh, interesting. Hey, awesome, RPG. We'll have to get together and do some stuff. The devs really buffed the drop rate of shinies. I just got 2 Prism Digby 5 minutes into farming them. Nice. Good job, Reddy Garcia, or Garza. And also, welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. Love to see the new names in the chat. That's great. Congratulations. Yo, you got a pink 5-5? What's up? Yeah, I do have both the slimes though now. Okay. Okay. I don't have my Discord open, but I'll check the Discord later. This is a straight up cheat code though. So it's telling me what the trait is going to be that normally I have to wait for. So let's break out. Man, I wish I'd have known this. So let's break out this guy. We press F again. So we're going to get meaty, docile, and dieting. And it tells you what the remaining breeding chances are. Why is there nothing in the UI at all that tells you that you can press F again to look at this? Because this is insane. So now you're going to be able to see which animals you have that even have the chance to give you. And here's the pattern type original. So what is the difference in the pattern types? Do they do something? Or is it just so that they look interesting? So there's like shiny versions of bunnies. Yeah, for sure. For sure. I'll put something together after stream today. Just to let people know. That's crazy. Okay. Okay, so you get to know what they're going to give you before you even start to raise them. Let's pick this guy up. Let's pick this guy up. I don't actually want either of these. We're just going to drop them on the ground here. And go see about some more bunnies. That actually makes me want to check out where did I put my jaguars? There we are. Let's check out these jaguars. Makes getting animals semi-worth it if you can see all that. I haven't bothered with it. Yeah, I haven't really bothered with it either for the exact same reason. But if you can see what they're going to have before you even raise them, that's pretty crazy. This leopard's going to kick my butt here, but so it's going to be able to breed 7 times. It's got meaty, quality meat too, thick hides, moderately increases the base hide yield, and dieting. So there is going to be, I guess these guys give premium like regular meat, just like the wolf does. I'm surprised it's not attacking me. And oh, there must be water in there, so it's just drinking. I mean, they're pretty good. I would like to see some different stuff, I think, but let's put out this other one. Let's see what you got. They're so pretty. I really, really like them. Really, really want to get, let's see, thick hides, meaty one, quality meat one, and vigor. So this is kind of the one I was looking for, was vigor, because these are definitely good, potentially defense. Yeah, but it doesn't say pristine leopard meat, so I assume that these give the same meat as the wolves. And that's kind of what I was getting at, is there isn't a regular leopard meat, so there isn't a pristine leopard meat. It'll just be pristine beast meat. Okay, that's super cool. That is super cool. So, well, the quality meat chance is only the one I want if I want to slaughter it. But they also are potentially used for base defense. And so the vigor one is a good one to get if you plan on raising them up to defend your base. Which I would like to have, you know, some good base defense creatures, just for grins one time. Oh, you know what I never did yesterday? I never did my freaking purification. Stupid, stupid, stupid. And now it's probably reset. Unless it resets per phase and not per week. I'm pretty sure it resets per week. Alright, and let's just come over here and check. Hey, we got lost in the sauce. Fantastic. Depending on your build will depend on what animal you are taming to eventually cook with, right? Yeah, absolutely. And so I think right now, Firefighter, hey, another new name. Welcome to the chat, welcome to the channel. Sure hope they make a new map for the 3rd season. I did mine last night. Yes, it's per week. Okay. Yeah. That's what I thought it was. So I missed mine, which is fine. Whatever, it's only 4,000 Starkroom. They are not making a new map for the 3rd season, Firefighter. So, the next new map doesn't come until sometime in late October. However, the next season, which is going to be starting at the end of this month, you will still use the same map, but the map is actually going to be significantly changed because it's going to be a PvP season. And you're getting faction warfare. So what's going to happen is it looks like the Rosetta. Hey, Firefighter, thanks for the sub. Really appreciate that over on YouTube. We're really cooking with gas today. Really cooking with gas. But so you take a look here. These 2 cities are going to be owned by Rosetta in the next PvP season. And then I believe these 2 cities down here are going to be owned by the Mayflies. You should still be able to do it. Check your machine. Oh, can I still do it? I'm pretty sure the reset's already happened for my server. It happens like early in the morning for me. I'll take a look. Facilities, function facilities. Let's make one of these bad boys. Plunk it down right over here. But there's going to be a safe zone around those cities. 16 hours. You're right, I can still do it today. Okay, well, I'll get my hive to help me with that later. But yeah, so they're going to own these cities, and they're going to create like a safe zone around the cities. So you won't be able to be PvP'd inside that safe zone, but then everything out here will just all be open PvP. So I think actually the Tallgrass Inn and this zone are going to end up being the level 50 zone in that area. or in that season. So I think things are going to be pretty different. So if you're looking for a new experience and you don't mind PvP, that season is definitely going to be the good one. Sorry about what, RPG? Oh, sorry, I gotta look at the roasted meat. Just put down the thing and you can check. Okay, got it. So the thing that I was thinking about making for Leah Labs, though, was so there's a weird mechanic, and I imagine it's probably a glitch, but you've got your bone-in deviated sausage here. Increases your damage against bosses by 15%. Yeah, absolutely, Drone. Have a good one. And thanks for all the information. I really, really appreciate it. So your bone-in deviated sausage gives you 15% damage against bosses, and that's all different types of damage. So when you go in here and you change the different types of meats, you can actually stack these meat effects because they aren't tied to this core food effect. So you can stack these meat effects. So the thing that I think is the best is if you get pristine goat meat, pristine deer meat, and pristine bear meat. Yeah, the crumbly bread is 25% across the board. Absolutely. Increases all weapon damage by 25%, yeah. But you can't stack the crumbly bread. So the crumbly bread doesn't have anything that you can choose, right? So the deviated sausage you can choose. And if you use the pristine meats, the pristine bear meat gives max HP plus 15%. The pristine goat meat gives 3% max HP recovery per second. So in 30 seconds, you can fill all of your HP if you're out of combat. And then the pristine deer meat gives plus 100 stamina. And this effect duration plus 50%, whereas the bear meat gives effect magnitude plus 20%. So you're stacking all of those different effects, plus you're getting your 15% damage, which is pretty huge. Now it does require masala and deviated mushrooms, so it's a little bit difficult. But for Leah Labs, stacking these could be a huge, huge benefit. But getting the pristine meat right now is just too much of a pain in the butt, so it's just not really worth it. But it's a lot of fun to think about. And in the future, we'll be doing it up. So there's actually, where is things like the honey glazed meat? So if you need crit rate and you're doing Frost Vortex, then you actually have a pretty severe advantage because you're already going to be making this food and this food is already benefiting you so much that doing the stacking is really, really good. Versus somebody like me who's using the Whimsical drink, which gives you 25% status damage bonus. So I can't do that same stacking. Right, I can get a little bit from these different flowers, but I'm not getting deviated flowers like pristine meats, so I'm not getting nearly as much effect out of it. But just a little interesting, the cooking in this game, I mean, we're going to be getting more recipes as we move into new maps and scenarios. We're going to be getting, we're going to be getting new vegetables and stuff to grow and new effects that we can use and all kinds of different stuff like that. And so getting on top of understanding how the food buffs work now is going to be absolutely necessary for making your character just as strong as they can be in the future. Let's go back to catching creatures. So I want to show you all. So the baby creatures, right, like the baby wolves, and apparently there's baby bears, although I've never seen a baby bear. So if anybody knows where a baby bear is, let me know. I need to go catch some baby bears. But the baby creatures can get traits that the adult creatures cannot get. They get, like advanced traits. So when you come out here and look, the respawns or the spawns in this game are extremely static. So there's a pack of 3 wolves right here. And they always have 2 parents and 1 baby wolf. And they're level 52. So I can come over here over and over and over again. Please explode and die. But I can come over here over and over and over again and farm this baby wolf by world hopping and constantly get a baby wolf. So you're right in line with that bus. Whoops. And then I get a baby wolf, which is just a B grade, and so I don't want it. But just perpendicular to the road from that bus, got this little rock formation out here. On my laptop right now, when I fire up my gaming rig, I will join your disc. Baby bears should be southwest on map in polluted zone. Tons of bears. Yeah, so I know that the bears are over there, and I go in the bear cave and stuff a lot. I've just never seen a baby bear, so I'm looking specifically for where that spawn is, because I want to be able to get it. Because I have 5 S tier bears in my Eternaland from last season, but I'd like to get some S tier baby bears so that I can get those advanced traits. And actually, something I need to check on. We're gonna go back to base now. Drone gave me information, and now I have to test things. Freaking drone. Everything is your fault, drone, just like it was yesterday. Oh shoot, have we already been streaming for 3 hours? Holy crap. Holy crap. Yeah, bears were definitely the ones I was most interested in. But let's take these baby wolves and let's go put them down. And let's see. What they have to say for themselves. Alright, so let's press F right there. Meaty, vigor, so slightly increased HP, ferocity, attack plus 15%, and quality meat 1. If you have 15 hours to do it, if you have 15 hours to do what, Jack? Did I miss something? 200 tier 3 cortexes if you need. Oh yeah. I've got 40. I'm good. I'm good, RPG. They were tearing up the deviations when I did my purification. Just make sure they are fed and happy. Yeah, exactly. But then let's check. What does this one have? Docile, taming speed 20%. Dieting, thick hides. It also has the original pattern. And this also has the original pattern. So I don't even know if the special patterns are out yet. But that S tier wolf has some really good bonuses with that bonus HP and bonus damage. That's really, really good. And really, really cool. I'm very excited about that. Okay. We definitely have to get... Oh, shoot. Something else I wanted to check. I want to see if the small wolves have breeding chances. Can you explain what are they good for? Example, what it means, plus 15 HP, or who, you, where, how? Okay, yeah, absolutely. Oh, okay, so it is going to be able to breed 7 times. That's great. So these in here are the traits specifically for the animal. So these are giving this animal the bonuses, right? So slightly increased max HP is max HP for this. Attack plus 15% is attack plus 15% just for this one wolf. But the quality meat, the small chance that meat obtained from killing animals will be rare. This means when you kill this animal, because you have this option to slaughter. So if I go over here and I press H, I bring up this slaughter menu, and this tells me what I'm going to get if I slaughter this animal right now. So I'm not going to get pristine meat, and I'm not going to get hide, but sometimes they can have acidic meat, which means that when you slaughter them, you can get acid from them, and a bunch of different stuff like that. So the traits are all about what you get from the animal. Then when you use their pristine meat in cooking, then you can get bonuses for yourself. So let's go to canned lunch meat here. And right now I have a pristine deer meat. So if you look at regular deer meat gives you plus 25 stamina. Pristine deer meat gives you plus 100 stamina and increases the effect of the dish that you use it in by a 50% duration. So you raise it for several days, then slay it for a chance for quality meat. Right now, Yossi, I absolutely do not believe that it is worth it. The only reason that I think ranching is worth right now is to raise combat creatures, to use them to defend your base, because they'll attack the deviations. So if you raise up like 6 really good bears or 6 really good wolves or something like that, and use them to help you kill your deviations in your base defenses, but you have to be careful because sometimes there's glitches where your own turrets will kill your creatures, and we don't want that either. So until they change the breeding system, until they change the ranching system, it's not really an effective system right now. But those bonuses from those pristine meats are really, really good. So you want to maybe do a little preparation now. Get yourself some good S-tier breeding pairs, right? Males and females, because you can have you can have leopards, you can have wolves, you can have bears, you can have all kinds of stuff. You can even tame the capybaras now, which is kind of cool. So you want to get yourself some good S-tiers now instead of waiting until later. And I'll actually show you all a really good spot to get leopards. If you come down to the Tallgrass Inn, there is a door puzzle right here on the side of the road. And just a little bit southwest of that door puzzle, there's a little patch of trees right here. Hey, Yoshi with the... Is it Yoshi or is it Yossi? With the subscription over on YouTube. Thanks a lot. Really appreciate it. We are just cruising today. This is great. But there's a little bit of forest right down here, just a little bit southwest of this door puzzle. And actually, let's just go over there and I'll show you. And there's a leopard there all the time. And you can just really quickly world hop just over and over and over again and farm that leopard. It didn't take me very long at all, not even an hour, I think, to get my breeding pair of S tiers, which I got super lucky. I got the S tiers pretty quick, but definitely the fastest way to get you an S tier breeding pair of leopards. Yossi, not Yoshi, got it. I was right the first time. Right, so here's the door puzzle I was talking about. And a bunch of weird colored deer because weird effects. But this is the tree line right here. And if you see, there's our leopard. And we just whip out our trank dart and smack him one time. captured a leopard. Grade C, we don't want it. Leave it on the ground. But just a really, really good spot to go farm your leopards. And I recommend that everybody get at least one breeding pair. Because again, we're not going to guarantee that every creature is going to be in future seasons, right? So when we move, the next PvE season that comes out in October is going to give us all of this area up here. We're moving into the ice area. And so we're not going to guarantee that we're going to get leopards. Maybe we'll get a version of leopards, like a snow leopard or something like that, which would be super dope, and I'd love that. We might get polar bears, right, instead of just the regular black bears or brown bears that we have right now. You know, we can get a bunch of different stuff, but we're not necessarily going to get exactly what we have here. And so as you go through these seasons, you need to try and identify what some of those potentially unique things are, and then bring them to your Eternaland. I think I've seen a baby bear in the bear cave. Like straight up inside. Or north of where the rainbow ore spawns. Okay. Yeah, actually, let's go on a little adventure. Let's go find a freaking baby bear. Because we need, and that's actually going to be something, I might put out a video or something on specifically where to find some of the rare creature spawns like baby wolves, and just find a place to get like the highest tier of the different stuff. I don't know if there's baby leopards. There might not even be baby leopards yet. We'll put together a video of like the best places to farm different creatures. Ooh. I've never seen a baby bear in the bear cave, and I've pretty extensively gone through the bear cave. I do a lot of bear farming, so I don't think there's one in there. But let's see. So we've got our ore here. Got our corrupted bear. Let's just drive around kind of slow here. You can do everything in this game. You can do everything in this game. Absolutely. And it's wonderful. This person is just mining Stardust ore with like 20 Digby boys on 20. That's insane. What a ridiculous person. There's another corrupted bear, so that's not a baby bear. I wonder if maybe we need to get out of the polluted zone a little. Oop, polluted berries. For those of you who don't know, this is what the polluted berry bush looks like. Or contaminated berry, sorry. That's where you get your contaminated berry seeds. The fertilizers do work on these, so like yield fertilizers will give you more yield when you grow these. I absolutely recommend getting contaminated seeds and then using the breeding boost fertilizers on them to get yourself, I would say at least 36 seeds, and then take those to Eternaland with you so that you can bring them into future seasons if you want. I actually need to get some more contaminate, and if you're on my server, just come hit me up. I will more than happily give you some seeds that you can get started on and just use your breeding boost fertilizers on them to to get yourself some more seeds, but I'll get you started with maybe 5. And then you should be able to get all your seeds real quick there. Alright, let's get out of this pollution. Or not. Because I think all the bears in this polluted area are corrupted bears. I don't think there's any regular bears. And you can't tame corrupted bears. When you saw your baby bear, was it alone or was it like with a parent? Do you know? Okay. We're out of the corrupted zone. Let's just keep looking around here. There's a bear there. I don't see a little one with it. Go up across the street? Okay. I was kind of thinking that was a good spot to maybe go check, but then I got sidetracked checking other places. Glad you brought me back. Oh, there's a bear. I don't see a baby with it. Sometimes things are really hard to see in this game too. Which makes, you know, I mean, I imagine the baby bear's not super tiny, like maybe wolf-sized. Still way smaller than a regular bear. Climb all the way up to the top of this real quick, just to see if I can see out off of it a little bit. And because I like to climb up on top of things. Corrupted bear, corrupted bear. Where you at, baby bear? Where are you at? Oop, pelican. Dead pelican. Was that entirely necessary? No. Do you know if there's 2-3 butterflies, the regular starry night, glistening? As far as I know, there's only the 2. There's the starry night and the blue. And then the regular one. But I don't know. I mean, I guess it's possible that there's another one that nobody's found yet. If there is, that seems like a heinous thing for the devs to do, to make one with such a low drop rate. But maybe. The only one I know of that there's 3 of, though, is the cat, for sure. And then there's 9 nutcrackers. I am going to keep looking for this baby bear. I really, really need to find it. Oh, this is the place you were telling me to go. Okay, okay. Maybe over there. I mean, we're just gonna have to go searching around this whole mountain. As far as I know, this is like the only place that there are bears. Can I please have my motorcycle? There don't seem to be any actually up on top of this mountain, though. I think I might have to go down. And like into the trees. Near the TP tower, there are also less corrupted bears. Yeah, over on the other side, for sure, for sure. Took me a hot minute to find my, yeah. Down by the road? Okay. But like over on this side? As soon as I got done with this butterfly run, I'll go look for bears. Heck yeah, RPG. We'll get a whole bunch of people involved. Oh no. Oh no. I like that you can't really stop yourself from going downhill on the motorcycle anymore. Like the new physics broke my roller coaster and I'm really sad about it. But they are actually better. Hey, what's up, Fluffy? Fluffy, do you know where any baby bears are? Or like where specifically one spawns? Did you look at the very bottom where the 2 storage chests are and the gear crates? Yes, I have looked down there. RPG. Although it's pretty dark, so there's possible that I missed a couple of crannies. And maybe there was a baby bear down there. For those of you who don't know, since we've got so many new people in the chat, Fluffy Sifu is also a streamer. He primarily uses the vertical streaming, so if you're watching on your phone, in the evenings, he usually streams quite a bit after I'm off. But might be somebody to check out if you like to watch YouTube on your phone. Best bet would be there, I guess. Yeah, I mean, we're over here by the cave, but I have discovered that the spawns are actually extremely static. So if you find specifically where one spawns, then it's always going to spawn there. So I'm looking like specifically, like real specifically, to try and find a baby bear spawn so I can just come farm the crap out of it and get S-tier baby bears. I seen the baby bear, I can't remember exactly where. Yeah, I mean, if you can't find it, that's not a big deal. I'll keep looking. I will find it eventually. I got a whole lot of free time, so. Not like I'm doing anything else. I did go look through the cave. I've been in the cave a lot, and I've never seen a baby bear. So I assume there's not one down there. Because I've been down there a lot. Oh no, oh no. That's honestly kind of fun. And I think the bears actually go down this coastline quite a ways too. I feel like yesterday I was seeing them pretty far. But I haven't seen very many bears over on this side like at all. Me neither. I got mine just outside of the pollution zone across the road. Okay. Yeah, I'll go back over there here in just a second. It was with a parent. Okay. Okay. Good, good. That actually makes it a lot easier to find if it's going to be with a parent, because it means that I just have to look for a big bear, and then every time I see a big bear, I can go search for something else. See if it's got a baby with it. It would also be strange to me if there was only one baby bear. I assume there's multiple. You know, I've never seen the baby gator either. I'm gonna have to get you to tell me where that baby gator was. Because, I mean, it literally came right up to the back of your base. That was hilarious. Freaking hilarious. But it'll always spawn there. We got some boars. We got any baby boars over here? No, it looks like 3 full-grown boars. The baby gator is right where I am? Are you serious? Like around this lake or something, or? Okay, we gonna find it then. That's crazy. Vehicle fuel depleted. Hang on. What's that over there? Nothing. Okay, come on, baby. Come on, baby gator. I know you're around here somewheres. Too much tall grass for them to hide in. This is bullshit, ref. I'm on PVEX 0007. Let me restart real quick and make sure I'm 99% sure that's it. Okay. Hey, Kalon, what's up? Been a while since I've seen your name pop up in the chat. How are you doing today? Gotten pretty far away. While Fluffy Sifu goes and checks that, I'm gonna go keep looking for bears. I can always come back to that. We definitely want to find all of our babies, though. Get as many S tiers as we can. And then we're going to have to search for S tier leopards. Or S tier baby leopards. I don't know if you even can get a baby leopard. But we're going to take a look. Well, last time I sent a message. Dropped the tablet on the floor. Just got it back. I'm sorry. It's not nice to laugh at your misfortune. But, you know, schadenfreude. That is unfortunate. I'm glad you're back, though. Glad you're back. Gotta have my Twitch friends on, boost them Twitch viewer numbers. Oh, come on. I don't even feel like I'm seeing any bears. Where's all the bears at? Where did I just drive? Oh, okay, that bunny rabbit. About up here. This is the pollution. Okay. We don't want to be in the pollution zone. I don't think there's any bears in the pollution zone. At least not any that you can actually capture. Is that a corrupted bear right there? That is a corrupted bear. You would really expect to be able to find the baby bears in the cave. Like that's... Hey, thanks, Kalon. I really appreciate it. We're cruising right along. I am really enjoying it. Cruising right along. Throw my light on here, and let's go take a double check. Maybe I missed something, you know? Fairly certain that there isn't a baby bear up top. But let's go check downstairs. What's up, you ugly bear? Don't attack me. Oh, wow, that really hurt. That really hurt a lot. Now this corrupted bear here. No babies anywhere here. And another corrupted bear here. Whoops. I'm gonna get killed if I'm not careful. Whoa now. Whoa now. No baby bear down here. Okay. I don't think I missed one down here. I think it's safe to say... Oh, we're getting off of that. I'm out of food and drink. This is bad. Whoa. Okay. We made it. We good. Turn that ugly mug over here. And then let's get a drink. And a food. And let's keep looking. Is it possible that I've been killing the baby bear and it's just so large that I didn't realize it was a baby? I feel like that might actually be a possibility. Just over here decimating the bear population. Don't mind me. Need to make it as safe as possible as I wander around here. Really? Jeez Louise. Getting on my server now. I will ride out there and see if I can give you a good location, if I can find another one. Awesome, thanks man. I appreciate that. Don't put yourself out though. Like I said, I will eventually find it. Come hell or high water. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure and double check in here again, because I have been known to miss things that were literally staring me in the face. I mean, that's for sure. I think everybody can. I think everybody can. Turn around, ugly. I think I'm with you. I don't really see any baby bears, and it's pretty easy to see bears in here. They're not really hidden. So unfortunately, I don't think this is it. I do like that there's more than one entrance to this cave though. Super cool. So let's go back up and over this way. And back onto this side of the pollution zone. It's also possible that somebody else knows where they are and is out here farming it, and so I'm just not seeing it. It's also possible that I just can't find it on this particular world, because maybe somebody's built on top of the spawn, and so maybe it's not spawning. I mean, there's tons and tons of things that could be happening to make finding this particular bear difficult. Sure, let's hit it with this. That's fine. Really? Oh, hey, there's a Digby. I was about to say, no Digby boy? And it's a level 4. Heyo. Increment our little counter of one there. Wrong one. There we go. We've mostly just had corrupted bears up here, but we did have one regular bear. Oh no, they were both corrupted, that's right. I'm not going to worry about that. And right here is about where we start getting into the polluted zone. Well, let's head down this... Oh no, this is the polluted zone, okay. Well, what about on the other side of this little mountain here? There's a regular bear. You got a cub with you there, buddy? Nope, there's a regular bear. Hold on. Oh no, that's a corrupted bear. Okay. Check your Discord, found the gators. Awesome. Awesome. There's a regular bear with no baby. I will take a look at that in just a moment. Actually need to go fill up my water bottle again anyway. My throat has been dry from all this talking, so I've been drinking a whole lot of water. Since I think I'm kind of in a safe-ish spot here, might just go ahead and do that. Let's start opening up the Discord here. I'm gonna go fill up my water bottle and stuff. Maybe grab a little snack, a piece of fruit or something. And I'll be right back. right. Let's see. Let's take out this spot that Fluffy just sent me. Let's see if I can find it on the map here. It is not there. Here we go. So the spot that Fluffy just sent me is right. Perfect. Let's go see about that. Just because I want to show you all really specifically where that stuff is, because those spawns are totally static. So if you find one somewhere, you can always go back exactly to that same location, and unless it's already been killed or something, it will spawn there again. Just like that baby wolf that we were farming just a minute ago. Well, more like 30 minutes ago, but there were two there, one on both sides. Ooh, really? Really? That is really, really good. That's really, really good. Thanks, Fluffy. That's freaking wonderful. Let's get back to our teleport. Then we'll teleport to the closest location we can. Then we'll just cruise our happy little butts over there. Get us some baby gators. I don't have any S-tier gators. Crash. I'm like all up inside of this person's base. Okay. Yeah, I think what I'm going to actually do, Fluffy, is I'm going to try and find a good location for babies of every type. And then make like a long video that says, hey, here's the spot for all these babies. And then explain why the babies are so important. You can even get baby bunnies, which is ooh-wee. But thanks, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. If I'd have had to find a whole other spot all by myself, I've never been able to find it. What's up, Bear? You don't have a baby with you? You suck. You suck. Okay. So that's not it. There it is. So the closest spot is probably this one, but I don't think it's going to be the easiest one to get there on. I think actually the easiest one is just going to be this one. I'm just going to jump up here and cruise on down and see what's what. See what is what. Motorcycle's almost destroyed. Womp womp. We can rebuild it. We can make him faster. Stronger. Woohoo! I also really love driving through tunnels in this game. I think the tunnels are pretty cool. Whoops. Crash. Boars. I need to find a really high level baby boar also. But when did they add fireflies to the game? You mean the Firefly enemies? They've been in the game the whole time. Okay. There's a billboard right here next to the road. Oops. This person is built right on top of this. Seriously? Where are you seeing fireflies at? What is that? Turtle. Okay, there's one baby crocodile. There's a couple of mama crocodiles. Actually, a daddy and a mama crocodile. That's the one on the other side. This person might be built on top of the spawn on this side, so it might not appear. But let's see if maybe it's a little ways down the river here. There's a corrupted crocodile. Get wrecked, nerd. Yeah, I think this other person is just straight up built on top of this other spawn. Because it's like, their base is right where Fluffy said that there was a baby crocodile. They're probably just blocking the spawn. But let's see if we can get this baby crocodile to come over here. And we'll capture him. Come on over here, bud. That doesn't like piss off the other alligator or crocodiles, does it? Oh, it does piss off the other crocodiles. Those are its parents. Okay. I thought that might happen. So this is an interesting thing. Water is like invincible. Oh my gosh. It runs so weird. Yo, you got a lot of hit points. What's up, dude? And captured. That is awesome. What's attacking me? Get away, turtle. And it's an A tier. Heyo. So, yeah, but water is invincible. So if you're in a PvP situation and you need to escape, if you dive under the water, people can't actually hit you. In case you didn't know. Okay, well this is a really great spot. Fairly easy to get to. It is a little bit of a long drive, so world hopping and getting your spawns over and over again is going to be a little bit of a pain. And it seems like people want to build right on top of the spawn, which is also a little bit of a pain. Oh. Well, there's the adult crocodiles. I actually bet this is the parents to that other baby crocodile, because they don't normally run around in twos like this. They're normally pretty solitary in the game. So maybe the other baby crocodile isn't gone, or maybe it was killed by these turrets. Yeah, likely was probably killed by these turrets and a corrupted aloe. Bummer. Big time bummer. Oh, well, that's the stupid snapping turtle. Oh yeah, there it is. There's the other baby crocodile. Was killed by the turrets. Womp womp. Sad for me. So right here and then right across the river. really good spot, Fluffy. Thank you so much for telling me about that. Oh, and there's a baby bunny right there, too. Let's see if we can get a better look at it. They're super duper tiny. Like, outrageously tiny. Where'd you go, baby bunny? Darn, I lost it. They're freaking, like, impossible to catch, though. Just straight up impossible. But you can catch them. Okay, well, let's teleport back to base real quick. I want to see, so for crocodiles, this is actually going to be pretty important. For crocodiles, female deer, and female goats, you're actually really going to want to be able to do this little trick that Drone Geeks showed me, where you can actually see what you're going to get from leveling them up before leveling them up. So when you take them, and a couple of people have already seen this, but I want to show anybody who's new. When you put them down, you press F to go into this screen. Whichever one you're hovering on right here, you press F again, and it brings you to this other screen right here. And there's going to be different, I think they're going to have shiny versions of Thick Spike. Absolutely, Spud. Thank you. I think they're going to have shiny versions of the animals because their pattern type for their fur can be not standard. So this is probably going to be related to things like polar bears or snow leopards or things like that, right? As they give new creatures that are just the same creatures reskinned, you're going to get these pattern types. And we may end up with like some special patterns maybe, but then you can see the 3 traits that this guy's going to get. So he's going to get quality meat, which gives me a chance of obtaining the pristine. We're going to have meaty, which moderately increases the base meat yield, and then Stormchild, during rain and thunderstorms, damage plus 10%, and attacks inflict power surge. So he would actually be pretty good for defense because of that. And then those correspond to the tameness unlocks here at 20, 50, and 80. So we're going to pick him back up real quick, though. Is that even a him? It might even be a her. Nope, it's a him. Okay. We're going to pick him back up, though. And, yeah, we're now going to continue our search for a baby bear. So we've got a good baby wolf location that gives you level 50-something baby wolves. We've got a good baby crocodile situation, so we can get lots of baby crocodiles. So we need to find a good spot to get baby bunnies. So bunnies, because bunnies are so hard to get, you want to find a spot that's like good and open. So that you're not going to lose your little baby bunny in the grass when you're trying to get them. And then baby deers and goats are pretty easy. Hey, TWRK. Thanks for the sub over on YouTube. Really appreciate it. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. How are you today? How is your once human experience going? there's normally plenty of bears and stuff over here. One of my tribe mates has his base built over here. And he gets attacked by bears a lot. I'm not seeing any. Oh, there's a bear. You got a baby with you? No? No baby bear? Okay, that's fine. Come on now. What are these shotguns even shooting at? Oh. Is that a baby bunny or a regular bunny? I think that's a regular bunny. Oh, this is cool. Not often you actually see people make use of those updraft things. Pretty nifty. Pretty cool. Okay. Come on, bears. I feel like there's like one baby bear in the entire freaking game. But I'm gonna find him. And then I'm gonna catch him. He's gonna be my baby bear. I actually am thinking of doing like a panda bear theme with some of the emotes. Because pandas are freaking adorable. I think panda bear emotes would be super fun. Bunch of deers here. We're not finding any bears. We don't want to be over here where we're going to find corrupted bears. Can't catch corrupted bears. Of course, it'll be just my luck. I'm trying to avoid corrupted bears, and the baby bear is actually with the corrupted bear. No, I'm on X0007. Paula Asher, another new name. Sometimes they say small. Sometimes they say baby. Sometimes they're named something totally different, like the fawns and stuff. Or the baby goats. Like they're called deerlets. So it might be called small bear, not baby bear. Like, let's see this one. This one should be called deerlet, although it doesn't say anything. Yeah, so I don't really know. Maybe not. Loving to see a new face in the chat, though. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel, Tala. So many new faces today. This is the most new people I've seen in the chat in a long, long time. Blowing me away. Come on. I know you want to be Baby Bear. Let me capture you. I know there's some bears out in these trees and stuff sometimes. Though I've never seen a baby bear out here. Yeah, these deers don't even say anything, but that's normally named a deerlet. I feel like I'm being trolled on just a huge scale. Like a bunch of people got together and decided to tell me that there were baby bears, but there aren't actually baby bears. And I'm just out here looking for like an hour for something that doesn't exist. That's what I feel like. There's just so many things to collect in this game. And so many, like, tiers of things. So you're constantly, like, collecting lots and lots to try and get the best possible tier you can. Is that a level 5 Digby boy? Is that what that said? Because that capture rate was sure low. It is a level 5 Digby boy. What's up, dude? What's up, little guy? We're gonna keep you. Where are you, bear? There's a bear. You have a baby bear with you? Are you maybe a baby bear? I don't think it's a baby bear. That looks like a regular sized bear to me. That looks like a regular sized bear to me. Good golly. Let's head over to the other side of this pollution zone. The other thing that I'm concerned about is that, you know, it could be getting killed or something like that by somebody's turrets or something like that. So I kind of also need to be searching every single world, which is sort of ridiculous. Oh, that's a cat. That looked like a small bear. And I got really excited there for a second. Oh, there's a regular bear in the pollution zone. Doesn't look like it has a baby with it. There's a bunch of deers. Have I checked up over here yet? I know I've kind of checked off to the other side, but maybe I haven't checked up over here yet. And I just crashed. Ouchie. Ouchie. But I really just don't remember seeing any wildlife, really, all the way up on top up here. Which is a little strange. Don't the bears like playing King of the Mountain? Or other childish games? It doesn't really seem like there's any wildlife up here. I feel like we've been fairly methodical about searching these areas too. I don't think there's a ton of area that we haven't looked at. Although again, it's possible that you know, the bear was dead at the time, or somebody just recently captured it, or something. So it makes looking for these things really very difficult, because you never can really know, even if you go look in the right spot, whether or not that's the right spot until you see one, which is a little weird because you're trying to eliminate spots where it isn't, but the only way to know whether or not it isn't there is to see one and know it is there. Okay, we'll get out of there. This takes us back down into the edge of the pollution. That's a corrupted bear. I don't see any other bears with it. There's a bear, but I think it's corrupted. It is. No other bears with it. I suppose there's also always the possibility that the baby bears could be transformed into corrupted bears. And so they only spawn as baby bears sometimes, although I seriously doubt that's the case. But there are things like, for example, the deviated vegetables. You know, they spawn as normal vegetables most of the time, and then they have a chance to be deviated. So it's not completely out of the question. But I'm not going to test that, because I don't think it's probably accurate. And I think it would be a big waste of time. There's another corrupted bear, and there should be one right over here also. And then on the other side of this, we had a couple of bears that spawned, so let's go check those two spawns. And just see... Let's go look at those bears and see if maybe they had a baby with them. Maybe we just didn't see it last time. What's up, bear? Don't see any other bears with you. No baby bears. I believe there should be another regular bear over here. Oh, there's a corrupted bear. There's a silver node. Zoop. Ooh, 2 Digby boys. Increment that 2 times. Unfortunately, no shiny. Hey, there's a regular bear. Do you have another bear with you? Got a bear cub? Couple of bunnies. Oop, there's another silver, but I'm not gonna get it because there's too many bears around. I don't feel like dealing with them. If there's anybody new in the chat who hasn't been here for the whole time we've been searching for baby bears, I'm trying to find baby spawns for all the different creatures. So that I can make a video about where the baby creatures are, because the baby creatures can get advanced traits that the adult creatures can't. We just looked and it looks like you're going to actually be able to breed the baby creatures as baby creatures. They've changed the name. They're not babies anymore. They're small. So we want to get S tiers of these small versions of the creatures so that we can breed those when breeding comes out. What's this up here? But I saw something moving up here. Oh, it looks like it's just a bunny. Hang on. That bunny looks weird. Get back here, bunny. Burn it. Okay. Crap, I lost it. That's too bad, but did anybody else see that? That bunny looked like it had like a red spot on its butt. And because we know that there are potentially other patterns for the pelts of these animals, I'm kind of interested. So if you see like a crazy colored something, I would snap it up and then inspect it with that special inspection that Drone taught us. So that you can see if maybe you get a different like pelt color or something. I assume, like I said, that that's going to be for reskinning for like different biomes and stuff like that, so you can have the same creatures in different biomes without them having to look identical, so they can be themed properly to the biome, like polar bears and snow leopards. And we've discussed that a couple of times already, but you know, sometimes when you're streaming you got to reiterate yourself because people come and go. So I'm excited to see how that sort of works out. I'm gonna head down this beach a little ways because I feel like the last time I was running along down this river, I saw some bears. And I was looking for like crocodiles and stuff, but I believe we saw some bears while we were here. And I just want to see. Oh, okay, it's just that visual glitch that was causing the bunny to look weird. Right, I keep forgetting that that's happening. And that we're getting a really bad visual glitch. Oh, there's a bear. Way off over here. You got a baby bear with you? Nope. So we'll just keep on going. We're just trying to look in places that we haven't looked already. Because even though it's possible that it's in one of the places that we already looked, it's more likely that it's not. Unless somebody literally built their base on top of it, and their turrets are just killing it over and over and over again. But then we would have seen, like we did with the baby crocodile, we would have seen its corpse. Just chilling. Let's get across this bridge. And let's actually go check this mountain over here too. And down by the river there. This is close enough to the bear cave, and it is the same biome, so it wouldn't shock me if there were bears on this mountain too. And again, I'm pretty sure that I saw some. I went pretty far down this river, and I feel like I kept seeing bears. And I just kept being surprised by that fact. And I wasn't really paying attention looking for baby bears. Because I just kind of assumed that I would find one eventually. But honestly, it's been so long at this point. That it's just about time to force the issue. Oop, there's a regular bear. Yeah, there's definitely bears all around this mountain. And this is very much like that area where it goes kind of across and up on the other side of the road, where RPG was telling me to look a second ago. Nope, that's not it though. It seems like the biome is changing a little. The trees are a little different. The undergrowth is a little thicker. We may be getting out of the territory where the bears spawn. Not sure. We'll have to keep checking for a little while, see if we don't find another one. There's some boars. No baby boar, though. I don't remember where I saw the baby boar. I'll have to be looking for that too. I'm sure there are multiple places. I'd prefer to find them in the tier 5 zone, because I would prefer to have tier 5 babies, because they can be higher levels. And I don't know if that really matters for the non-combat creatures, but it definitely matters for the combat creatures, because that determines like their attack and their hit points and stuff like that. And you can bring them up to level 50 with a special food, but you can't get them above level 50 with that food. So unless they implement some sort of a leveling system to get them up to what I think is a 60 level max, then you're not going to be able to bring those creatures up to a higher level to use them for fighting. But I don't see any more bears, so let's go back. Let's stay up a little high this way. See if maybe there's some bears up in the trees over here. There's some baby boar, or some boars, no babies. Some deers. This is honestly probably the best place to get your deers also, is up here near the bear cave. Because there is, in this little gap right here, there's tons of deer, so you can get lots of deerlets over here. Definitely a good spot. And these are the highest level deer you're probably going to find, because there aren't deer in the tier 5 zone. Three more boars. So that's an important thing there, is boars always come in threes. Just like the wolves. So you can figure out whether or not there's potentially a baby boar there just by looking. If you only see two boars, then take a closer look and see if you can't find a small one. Is that a cave right up there? There's some really dark rock, and I think this goes all the way through. I don't think there's actually anything in here. No bears or anything. Gosh darn. Gosh darn. Well, I think I'm probably going to call off the search there. I just don't want to keep spending all of my time doing this, and I'll get on the internet. See if maybe somebody's mapped out the spot already or something. Do that a little later today. This is definitely the best spot for the deers. The goats are easy enough to find because there's always a baby goat with every group of goats. So you just gotta find a good spot for goats. We need to find a baby rabbit spawn that's in a spot that doesn't want to make me punch myself in the face, because it disappears into tall grass or something. And we need to do some more shiny hunting. We have 5 hours yet? No, we're not. So in another 30 minutes, we should be... actually, 40 minutes? Yeah, in 40 minutes, we will be at the next reset, which will be when we go and get our Digby boys and our Fetch-A-Lot bunnies and our grow shrooms again, just to see if we can get some shinies of those. And so in the meantime, we might go back to doing some butterflying. Since we have our Starry Night butterfly now, we don't need any more butterflies. But I would like to get some. Oh, okay. It was chasing a bunny. Got it. Couldn't figure out what that little red thing was. But we want to have some extra butterflies because when we get into future seasons, the butterflies are really good. You know, they mark enemies, and... Ooh, there's a bear. Do you have a baby with you? No. You're just a useless bachelor, huh? Me too, bud. Me too. Okay. What an extraordinary waste of an hour and a half. So good times, though. Good times. Oh. Darn it, it's high-risk disco again. I really want to see or I really want to go do the high-risk Chiron and all that other stuff, but I haven't seen them yet today, and I haven't been paying attention really close. But... yeah, no. I guess the other thing is we need to get another S-tier baby wolf. Gosh, there's so many things to have to farm. Not enough time. Not enough time. Okay, well, let's do things that we don't have yet before we try and get duplicates of things that we do have. So let's go get the baby wolf. We're just going to farm this bad boy until we get another S tier. And we need that S tier to be of the proper gender, which I think is female. Shoot. Better go back to base and check. I'm pretty sure our S tier wolf is a male. And I don't know if only the small wolves can breed with the small wolves, or if regular wolves. So much information we don't know yet because the system isn't even out yet. because you... Oh my gosh, how long have I been talking to myself? Such an idiot. Because you can see what traits you're gonna get, or before you actually raise the creatures, like that's a huge cheat code. And definitely need to put out a video on that. It'll be part of my baby location video, I think. But because you can see what you're gonna get beforehand, there's going to be a lot more ability to just farm like the perfect parents for your wolves. So you can just breed like super duper good wolves. The baby got me. He snuck up behind me and got me. Gotta go ahead and at least throw on my living armor and my weaver. Just so I don't accidentally die out here like an idiot. Another grade C wolf, huh? We're not having a great day with this. Not having a great day with it. But there's going to be a lot of effort to getting perfect parents, because you're just going to want to search the traits and you're going to want to identify exactly what you're wanting from them. Like your female deer and your female goat, you're going to want S tiers that give like acid when they produce milk. You're going to want to try and maybe get something that gives you bonus milk so you get more quantity. You're going to want to get something that gives you pristine milk, because pristine milk only uses 1 instead of 3 to make butter. And I imagine it probably does the same. Maybe not, though. Actually, no, it doesn't. We checked this already. So you still need 2 regular milks to make a cheese. And you would still need 2 pristine milks to make a cheese. But you can use 1 pristine milk instead of 3 to make a butter, which will save you a lot. So getting an increase to your pristine drop rate for milk is going to be important, because you want them foods. It's all about them foods. Everything going on in your base is almost entirely about food. And other people are like obsessed with good acid farms and bullcrap like that, but that stuff's easy. Getting a really good vegetable farm going and getting really good animals going and automating as much of your food processing as possible will just make you so much stronger than most other people, because most other people, you know, they don't have tons of deviated aloe veras, so they're not making crumbly breads. They're not, you know, when you're in PvP, you're going to need lots of deviated cucumbers so you can make lots of safety sandwiches so you can defend yourself that way. You know, good drinks, the whimsical drink. So if you're using any sort of elemental build, right, you can rock a whimsical drink because that's a drink buff, and then you also get a food buff. So you can rock a crumbly bread on top of that, which is huge. But I definitely don't think that as a whole, our community uses food buffs nearly enough. And it's maybe because the game is easy enough that you don't need to. And so a lot of people just kind of ignore it. Especially as you level up, the game is extremely easy. And until you get to pro mode, you definitely don't need to be using those vegetables and stuff. And then once you get to pro mode, if you haven't been building a vegetable garden at all, if you haven't been worrying about that stuff, then it starts to feel like too much of a chore to get yourself into a position where you can have those things. And so I understand that, maybe at that point, people are like, well, forget it. I just won't worry about it then. 5 minutes until what, Spud? Oh, was how long I was talking to myself? That's funny. That's funny. Really? Okay. What was that? What was that? Another grade C. Another grade C. Just give me my grade A wolf, or my grade S wolves. Not too much to ask, is it? Just want some grade S wolves. I'm gonna have to start playing more when I'm not on stream too. There's been a lot of stuff that I need to be farming a little harder than I'm not doing. Then I need to do off stream some. But every day when I get off a stream, I just kind of want to relax. I just start watching TV, and on my second monitor, I'll like dink around on the Krita program and try and do some work on thumbnails and getting a good icon and some stuff like that. Just learning some stuff about shading and stuff on there. Whoops, went too far. Or, I'll maybe watch some YouTube videos on how to make good YouTube videos. YouTubing is totally meta like that. Alright, where's the baby? Come on out, baby wolf. Oh, there you are. Why? Why did you have to do that to me? Okay, apparently I got it. Cool, cool. Cool, cool, cool. Another grade C male. Jeez, Can we just not? Just not. Well, that's interesting. I want to go see what's in this person's vending machine. When I see vending machines just like out and about in the world, get interested. Nope, no thank you. I got somebody who can make me gold bars. And silver bars. And all the rest of it. Well, duty. Duty, duty, duty. I crashed. La la la. Hey, got him. Got him. And another C. I was having way better luck a couple of days ago. Vegan bodybuilder. I want to get S tier baby versions of all of the creatures, so that when the breeding update comes, I already have S tiers. Also, somebody showed me that there is an indicator that says that these creatures will maybe have different fur colors and stuff in the future. So as we move into different biomes, like the ice biome, you know, we might end up with like Arctic wolves or tundra wolves or something like that that have different fur colors. So I'm just trying to make sure that I have S tiers of the baby versions of these wolves, so that I don't have to come back here to get this pelt color in the future, in case, you know, I'm not able to get it in a different season. Basically, I'm just really worried about making sure that I get everything that's collectible in this season before we move on to the new seasons in a little over a week. But I already have an S tier male wolf. Now I just need an S tier female. And I want the small versions because they have the ability to get attributes or traits that the full-grown adults can't get. So I want to make sure that I have just the best possible thing that I can get from this season. Also, it's been a while since I've seen you in the chat. How are you doing today? Animals. Well, actually, let's go back to base and we'll talk about it a little bit. Yeah, they give you meat, but they give you special meat, and they can give you other things as well. Like female goats and female deer will give you milk, so you don't have to go kill them in the wild for milk. They'll give you like 1 milk every 12 hours. And crocodiles give you eggs. Every 12 hours they give you 1 egg. But if you look in your kitchen, at this canned lunch meat, you have regular meats. So this regular deer meat gives you 25 stamina. The pristine deer meat gives you 100 stamina and increases the duration of your dish's effect by 50%. A pristine bear meat gives you 15% increased HP and increases the dish's bonus effect magnitude by 20%. So these are way better because the regular bear meat only gives you like 100 hit points. Which, I mean, 15% is like thousands of hit points. So they are way, way better meats. But then also they can get effects that give them acid and stuff like that. So when you slaughter them, you can get acid from them. But the way you do it is, let's see, I've got some S tier leopards here. Let's take my leopard out. Let's go look at them. And I haven't tamed these up at all. Right now, my biggest concern is just getting them and having them in the highest tier possible. But if you press F on here, and I just learned today from one of the viewers that when you're in this screen, you can press F again, and it brings up like a much more detailed screen, and it actually tells you what you're going to get. And this is where you see the pattern type. So this is the original pattern type for the leopard. So in the future, maybe we'll get like a snow leopard, and it'll have like the snow pattern type. And so it'll look totally different, which will be super cool. But so we need to kill them to get the meat. Yeah, you do have to slaughter them to get the meat. And there's actually an option to slaughter them. And then also the aggressive animals like the leopard, the wolf, the crocodile, the bear, they'll actually defend your base for you. So you can raise them up, and you can get bonuses over here that give them more hit points or give them more attack power or stuff like that. So you tame them up, and those bonuses correspond to these right here. So at tameness level 20, it'll get the first one, 50, 80, and 80. It'll get all of its bonuses. And so you can actually see before you even tame it what you're going to get. So you could get some really good attack ones, and then just keep them in your base and keep them fed. And then they'll actually defend your base for you when you do like purifications and stuff. They don't give you a buff, they get buffed themselves. So their HP goes up and their attack goes up, not yours. Actually, I forgot I need to grab that leopard, put him away. But the system isn't complete right now because like breeding hasn't been implemented yet. So you can't breed your creatures yet. And you can only have 6 creatures raising in your territory at a time. So it's pretty lackluster at this point, and not terribly worth it unless you want creatures for defense. But soon we're going to be getting our breeding, and maybe they'll increase the number of creatures you can have in your base from 6 to anything else would be great. And then we should be good to go, and it should start to be a much more useful mechanic. But I'm having a lot of fun with it. And it's one of the few things I've gotten all the shinies now. I have at least one of each shiny. So now I need to focus on getting all these S tier animals so that in future seasons I have all that stuff available to me. Animals are actually really cheap to bring over. They're only like 300 points per animal. So if you get some good breeding pairs, I'm pretty sure you can raise them up in Eternaland. So you could raise your creatures there and breed them, and then when you get really, really good ones that you want to be able to take into other seasons, you can. And honestly, I need to figure out why I'm not able to load in here. I might have to actually go ahead and restart my NVIDIA GeForce Now session because I've been switching worlds, and there seems to be some sort of a memory leak or something with the game. And I also haven't had a full meal since we started streaming. I had a piece of fruit, but I'm getting pretty hungry, so we might just go ahead and do that reset thing and refresh our GeForce Now session. So I got to turn you all to a black screen just for a minute here. And then we're going to turn off this GeForce Now session and close it out. Same time we need to relog this time. Yeah, sometimes you just got to do it. It's important. Somebody is trying to be my friend. Discord. So be friends. And let's see what's going on in here. Okay, we'll turn this back on and get this going again. Come on, game, load up. Got you all on a black screen right now because I use NVIDIA GeForce Now, so it shows like all of my Steam and stuff like that. And I just don't want to be putting my Steam deets out there. Rather just show the game I'm playing, that's it. But here we go. Now we can load y'all back up. So if you'll give me just a minute or two here, I'm going to go whip up some tacos or something real fast, and I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Still gotta eat, but I'm here. I've been hearing some dings going off in my headset. Or some stuff going on my Discord. Let's go see. Quite a few spawns, all the same general vicinity. Small boar, small rabbit. Hey, nice. Who is Drat? I've had a small bear for a while, but don't recall the spawn point, since I stumbled into the bear family while doing something else. But we'll keep an eye out. Excellent. Thank you, Drat. So there's some great information on the Discord. If you look down in my description, I've got a Discord that is supposed to just be, well, not just be, but it's going to be an Eternaland hub where we're going to share Eternaland island codes so that we can go PvP and PvE and stuff like that on each other's Eternalands. But also it is my Discord for Once Human, for clips and highlights. If you're a streamer, you're welcome to promote in the self-promotion channel. Anything you want to do with that. So definitely come check out that Discord. But an individual named Drat, who is, I assume, one of the viewers in the stream, it's either RPG Chaotic or Sully, or sorry, RPG Chaotic or a Firefighter. I don't know which of the two. But, yeah, they just put a bunch of small boar spawns and small rabbit spawns in the chat if you're looking to get yourself some small S-tier animals. The spawns are extremely static. They always spawn in the same spot, so identify where the spawn is and then go farm the crap out of it. I really love tacos. Alrighty. Let's get right back into this. No. I pressed 4. I want this thing. Please? No? Okay. Oh, Lag is still hecka bad. Got him. What we got here? C-tier wolf. Nope. There is, as far as I can tell, pretty much no reason. Well, that's not true. Because you can check what the creature's traits are going to be before actually taming them and feeding them and spending all that time on them. If you want to keep all of your creatures that you tame, take them home, drop them out, check them, and then just tame up the ones that have like the quality meat buff or whatever, then that seems like a reasonable thing that you could do. But honestly, because we're going to be getting a breeding system and because this game doesn't want to let me break out my motorcycle, because we're going to be getting a breeding system and hopefully they're going to be making some significant changes to how difficult it is to raise a creature by making it less hands-on, maybe giving us a deviation or something like that that will autofill our troughs would be great. But just something like that. So I just really don't think that those lower tier creatures are actually going to be worth the effort when it comes to getting your pristine meats and your milks and your stuff like that. What the heck? This game is literally going crazy right now. Literally going crazy right now. It certainly can't be my computer, because I'm not playing on my computer. I'm playing on a remote computer using GeForce Now. So it's got to be the game server. But I just don't know. Don't know what's going on. Dude, we got a ton of people watching over on Twitch right now. What's up, everybody? Thank you all so much for stopping by the stream. I'm actually really close to being able to get affiliated on Twitch. The last thing we need to do is just get that average 3 viewers. So this view number is really going to help out with that. I'm a little over 2 right now. So really looking forward to hitting that 3 number. And maybe putting out some emojis and stuff for Twitch, and maybe changing some stuff around up there. Doing some work on that channel because it's a little barren right now. It could use a little TLC. Boop. Got him. Grade B male. Definitely don't need. Swoop. And we jump back over here. I figured it was not necessarily just specifically this server, but that the game in general was kind of poo-poo right now. They're doing a lot of good work, putting out a lot of good updates, but I think as they do that, they kind of break stuff too. There especially seem to be a lot of problems with rendering and stuff right now. We're getting a lot of weird color glitches and stuff like that that weren't there before. So something that they did has introduced some of that. Hopefully, they're able to get it fixed up. Preferably sooner rather than later. Okay, I'm having a really hard time hitting these wolves in the face right now. You nerd. Why did you go getting back in? I am really bad at hitting with these tranq darts, which is really too bad because they're kind of freaking expensive. Kind of freaking expensive. And I don't like it. And I don't like how long it's taking to get this S tier. I got the first S tier I got for the baby wolves was the first baby wolf I caught. Happened to be an S tier. And I was so excited. Now I'm just getting dookied on. That's alright. We're gonna get it. It's the last freaking thing I do. I'm gonna get all the S tiers. You know. Back off of me, buddy. Alright. Let's get this stuff. Come on now. We can do it. Or maybe I can't. I don't know why I threw that second one. I was trying to hold click, and instead it threw another dart. Ooh, Chiron, high risk. Gotta go. These high risks, for those of you who haven't watched before in the past couple of days, these high risks are very, very important because there are suffixes that you can only get from these crisis events. And when you do the high risk of Chiron, Paradise Lost, and Dig to Hell, you get legendary chests that give you the mod suffix, and it guarantees a purple stat on that mod. So very, very important, and I'll show you what I mean here in just a sec. When I get one, but their weapon mods and mask mods are the only places you can get these suffixes. So they're extremely unique. Alright, good to go. Legendary rewards. So, we get our legendary chest, and it says keyword suffix mod box, and that means for your core effect. So like my core effect is unstable bomber, so you can also get a suffix like talent or precision or violent that is unstable bomber suffix, and so it gives you just specifically, oh shoot, well, poopy on me. I forgot to open it with the controller. You do have to open it with the controller. But we'll take a look at some of the ones that I've gotten here. So, here we go. Here's one. So it's recovery mark, and it's called the bullseye. So we get the bonus here that says weak spot damage on targets with bullseye plus 4.8%. As well as the bullseye's duration is plus 3% down there on the tier 5 mod. So you can get these for all of the different stuff. Like you've got burn ones that do increasing burn damage. If I have one, I don't think I do. Doesn't look like it. But you've got Fortress Warfare, you've got Unstable Bomber mods that have bonus Unstable Bomber stuff. So really good mods to get, because in the mod conversion, you can also add these suffixes on, but you have to have 4 of them to be able to do that. So if you want to be able to use that mod conversion to make those suffix mods, you're going to have to farm up your Chirons and your Paradise Losts and stuff like that. And I think it's definitely worth it. So when you get a chance and those things pop up, just teleport over to them and make it happen. And then we just go right back over here to farming babies. That's what we do. Whoops, almost went too far. Crash. When I shoot you in the face, your face is supposed to explode. Got him, coach. Got him. And it's a grade B. And now I hate everything. And I should have repaired my motorcycle while I was back at my base. But Spud didn't remind me. And it's all Spud's fault. Why didn't you remind me, Spud? Come. And back to World 1 we go. The respawn times on these animals is really, really low. So We got him, chat. You should be sorry, Spud. You should be sorry. How do you not know that as a 38-year-old adult that I can't be trusted to handle my own gameplay experience and to remember to do the things that I need to do? It's just ridiculous. So, I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed. And if I don't get another S tier wolf here real soon, I'm gonna blame you for that too. You're officially the scapegoat for the rest of the day. Actually, I keep saying that I'm 38. I'm not actually 38 yet. But I'll be 38 soon, so we're counting it. Another C-grade wolf. What the heck, Spud? What the heck? Do 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 do. Oh. It's okay. It's not actually your fault. I just need somebody to blame. Where's my wolves? Oh, there's my baby wolf. Where's my big wolves? Hey, there's one. There's two. Boop. I dodged you. Bam. Got him. Got him. Another great sea wolf. Oh my goodness. Oh. Can't get my vehicle out. I still have 2 minutes. Okay. Well, I'm gonna go check. There's supposed to be a leopard spawn over here. And if I could get a higher level leopard spawn, that'd be great for the video. So let's just run over here and see if we can't find it. There's a wolf. Well, poop. I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be just right over here. Maybe we'll keep following the river around for just a little bit here. These leopards are kind of hard to see sometimes. They're pretty small. Ooh, silver ore. Oop. Hey, you got a Digby boy. Speaking of which, the reset has come, so I can actually go get Digby boys and fetch a lot bunnies and grow shrooms again. If I can't get... Oh, I gotta hit the little incrementer. Stupid bunnies. I don't see little Mr. Leopard there. So let's get back to base. Then let's go see about some shinies. And then we'll get back to farming wolves. If we can't get that S tier before the end of the day. Let's see, we go right up here for Digby boys. Something that I always say when I come, hey, thanks, Spud. I remembered. I remembered. But something I always talk about, when you're out here farming Digby boys specifically, you can use this Stardust Italian soup, because the soups count as drink buffs, not food buffs. And then you can also use your canned seafood and oil. And when you use your canned seafood and oil, you'll get more silver and gold ore, which is great because you want those things, especially if you're playing an unstable bomber build, so you can make the special unstable bomber ammo. You know, Spud, it's the thought that counts, not just the speed of your chat. The fact that you actually remembered is maybe one of the most impressive things I've ever seen. Because the minute somebody asks me to remember something, I immediately forget it. It just falls right out of my brain. Alright. Stop doing this to me. I just want to drive fast and have fun. You keep crashing me backwards. Zoop. Aw. No Digby's. No Digby's. Let's go see about some more. I do want to let you all know too that I have found a website where I can get access to Edgar Allan Poe's poetry. So I am in the process of memorizing some of it because I don't want to read it. I want to memorize it. And so when we have lulls in the chat like this, maybe I'll just do some Edgar Allan Poe poetry. Because it sort of fits with the horror post-apocalyptic theme of the game. And it'll give me something to say that's sort of structured. And maybe keep me from singing, which I think will probably be a good thing. Somebody left their Digby boy. Just floating alone in a bubble. Somebody's a butt face. Oh, that's a silver ore. You missed an ore in the beginning of the lake? Oh, okay. That would, not surprise me in the slightest. Ninpoo's territory. Ninpoo, your territory is in my friggin' way. Rise, your territory is also in my way. I'm probably just going to leave the one at the beginning of the lake because going back to look for it seems like more efforts than it's actually worth. But I appreciate you letting me know. Now I can punish myself later for being dumb and missing one. Just kidding, I wouldn't do that. Because I don't give a flip. Zoom. I really love riding the motorcycle. I'm really looking forward to the new PvP season because it doesn't look like we're gonna have nearly as many teleports. At least, that's what some of the early information that came out seemed to indicate, was that we weren't gonna have a ton of teleports. So there's gonna be a lot more people riding around on their vehicles and just generally being out in the world. And since it's a forced PvP faction-based war thing, that's gonna really make all the open world stuff really fun. So I hope there's some interesting things like shinies and stuff to go try and farm in the open world, because that will make that drastically more entertaining. I mean, even just going and getting tungsten and stuff is really going to take an effort. Okay, that was fun. Game just totally froze up there. There's a person with a floating base. So, while it is super cool to just float a base up there, you really got to be careful about stuff like that. And that base is super cool. But that's how you get banned. And I mean, I'm not going to report that person because I think the base is cool and because I don't actually give a crap if somebody's floating a base. But somebody's going to report you because there are always people in the game who think that absolute adherence to the rules is an absolute must, and any glitch or anything like that is, you know, just terrible. And so you have to be careful of those people, especially in online games, because they take that stuff very, very seriously and they will report you. And because, like we were talking about earlier, because the game can't take glitches and stuff on a case-by-case basis, because it would become too confusing for new players to figure out what was okay and what wasn't, then you just have to take a no glitches acceptable or all glitches are acceptable stance. And you can't really take the all glitches are acceptable stance because some glitches are really game breaking. And so you end up having to take the no glitches are acceptable stance, and then you have to action people who are using glitches that don't really matter, because you have to be consistent. So definitely be careful with stuff like that. I think probably the best place to do it, if you want to do something like that, you already can just float things in Eternaland, because you don't need foundational support for construction there. So you can float things all day in Eternaland. It's designed for that. So if you want to build something like that, that's where I would recommend you build it. And then share your island code in my Discord, and we'll come visit and check it out, because I'm sure it'll be really cool, and I want to see what you built. Actually, tonight, I need to stop being a lazy piece of garbage and do a quick video tour of my Eternaland and upload it to the Discord as well. Ooh, is that another Prism Digby? That is another Prism Digby. Now I have 2 Prism Digbies. What's up? What's up? Gosh, I love shinies. I love shinies so much. Such a good thing to add to the game. I'm so glad that they did that. Because deviations were already a really cool little aspect to the game. And then throwing in shiny deviations like that was just choice. So choice. Yeah, there's another floating building. And the idea that they're going to have different colored creatures is also just so cool. Just tons of things to collect. And I think that's why Minecraft has maintained its popularity for so long, is because there's also a lot of stuff to collect in Minecraft too, right? Lots of enchantments and different kinds of blocks and creatures with different colors and stuff like that, so you can make different color wool and horses with different stats and stuff like that. And so the same sort of idea is being worked here, that people really enjoy collecting things and have lots of things to collect. And then you have the opportunity to do like they did, where, you know, before, gathering up all the shinies was going to take a huge amount of time, and they greatly increased the drop rates of shinies so that that wouldn't be the case. But I think that that was a really good choice, because, you know, you've got shiny farming, you've got going out and finding all the seeds, you've got your mod farms, you've got getting good S tier creatures, you've got, you know, all this different stuff to do. And as it stands right now, casual players can only choose a couple of those things to really, really complete. But there are enough of those things, there's enough variety in there. The really hardcore players like myself can just keep playing this game. I mean, I play, 6, 7, 8 hours a day, every single day. I haven't missed a stream. Sometimes my streams are pretty short. Sometimes something happens or I'm just not feeling it that day and I feel tired or whatever and I don't want to do a really long one. So maybe I'll only have like a 3-hour. But I haven't missed a stream in like 2 months almost. I've missed one the entire time I've been streaming. Because this week I was supposed to take Wednesday off, but I got my days confused and I thought it was Tuesday when it was Wednesday. So I streamed on Wednesday because I didn't know what day it was. But yeah, so I mean, I play all day, every day, like hardcore, getting after it, collecting things. And I'm still so far behind. I still got all these S tier creatures to get. I still have mods to get. I haven't even used all my controllers. I haven't even done my purification this week. Like, I am behind. And I play all the time. So there's plenty for people like me to do. But each individual thing is simple enough that more casual players can complete things. Like a casual player who's only playing a couple hours a day, or, even as few as like, say, 7 hours a week, could probably still get all the shinies. It'd be tough, but you could probably do it. And use all of your controllers. I'm pretty sure you could still use all of your controllers also. You'd have to be pretty focused with your time. I spend a lot of time just kind of puttering around, jumping around in my base like a fool. So you wouldn't be able to do any of that, really. But, you're only playing for a couple hours at a time. So you're naturally going to be using that time more efficiently. Because that's just how people work. They do things really, really focused for short bursts. And so if you're only playing for a short burst, you're likely to be pretty focused about it. So I definitely don't think it would be a problem. I think you'd be able to get most of what you want out of the game. And even if you can't, even if you can't get all the S tier creatures, like that's not really a requirement. Even if you can't get all the shinies, that's not really a requirement. You definitely want to use up all your controllers and get all your mods and stuff. But even that, now that we know that you can carry controllers over to the next seasons, even that's not really that important. You just kind of pick the things you really want to do and focus in on those things, and then insane people like me will try and do everything. Because why not? Got another regular Fetch-a-Lot Bunny there. I don't think I incremented last time. And then we got a new Fetch-a-Lot Bunny. I was on the wrong increment. And there we go. There we go. Oh my gosh, collecting formula furnitures. That is the one thing that I haven't been doing. I almost never do my Blackfell run. And honestly, Spud, you son of a biscuit. Why did you remind me, dude? I hate you. Because I don't want to come back. And furniture things are going to be one of those things. Like, I bet you the American furniture, the purple ones, are probably specific to these scenarios. And so, I bet that you're not going to be able to get the American furniture pieces in the future scenarios. I'm willing to bet that the purple ones are going to be scenario specific. And so if I don't get those, I'm going to have to come back and do this scenario again. Oh my goodness. My life is ruined. My life is ruined. I think maybe what I'm going to end up doing is create... Well, I already have other characters, so I might join a Manibus scenario with another character and level it up. Or maybe even not level it up, because you can kind of go through the first two areas where you get most of your formulas without... Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Just go visit the hotel. So maybe create or use my other characters, put them into Manibus scenarios, and then just farm those out. And then later I can trade those to my current character by bringing them into a scenario with this character. That's probably going to have to be the way I do it. Because I don't even know... I don't even know if I can do it this season. I mean, I certainly couldn't get all the American pieces. Gross. I need some sort of a checklist. Does anybody know of a furniture formula checklist anywhere on the internet that I could go get so I can just go tick them off down the line? I think I got my 3 fetch-a-lots, and I really do think that you can only get 3. Maybe not only get 3, but I think your drop rate gets significantly worse after 3. For both the Digby boys and the fetch-a-lot bunnies. Bounce, 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 crash. So much fun. I love doing that. Just yeeting right off the cliff. You know, I'm right here at Blackfell. Let's go hit up the hotel right now. Since I'm here. I still haven't gotten all my accessories either. I really gotta do that. Black, there's so much to this game. So many things to collect. The only thing I know is that everybody wants the metal shelves and the wall vines. Yeah, because those are some of the best decorations, honestly. Are the wall vines. They look really good. I really like them. Ooh, aw. That Paradise Lost is probably already well on its way. I need to go ahead and get this. Need to go ahead and get this done. I just need to make this a part of my routine. It's not that hard to come and hit these. Just do this. I'm not even gonna go hit like the rest of Blackfell. But first thing when I get on, you know, I do all my farming stuff at the base. And then I go in and do my oil stuff, and then I go and I start farming my cooldown deviations. Why can't I open this cabinet? There we go. Then I should also just come and do this. Because I really just need to get these. And I mean, those American pieces, the epic formulas are worth like hundreds of thousands, if not a million energy links. And a million energy links could go a long way towards Words are hard. 1,000,000 energy links go a long way towards doing some mod conversions later on in seasons. And that's what I would do is if you get formulas that you want to eat them and actually use them. But then when you get spare versions of those formulas, I think you get to take those to Eternaland with you. Right, let's check the Eternaland inventory. Maybe you don't. Oh, yep, there we go, formula. Formula wall vines, formula beverage bottles. So you get to keep your extra formulas that you don't actually eat. So I think a really good thing to do there would be to take those into Eternaland with you. And again, save them up a year, maybe 2 years. They're not necessarily always going to be available because you don't want to dilute the pool too much. So as you make new ones, you kind of want to get rid of old ones. And so in a couple of years, people are going to be like, oh, I really, really want that. I can't even find it anymore. Let me go online and see if I can trade someone for it. And that's another thing Drone Geeks actually mentioned, and I'm definitely going to do, is put trading channels in all of the region categories on my Discord channel so that people can trade stuff like that. And I think it's going to be really complicated to be able to trade stuff like that, but something that you could do if you want to do a lot of trading is keep spare characters out of seasons and leave those characters in your Eternaland so that you can just go grab stuff. I don't know if you'll be able to switch stuff between characters in Eternaland because you can't use the trade function and some things can't go in inventories. So I'll have to do some checking. But then you can just bring stuff into other people's seasons if they really, really want something and you have it to trade. Then you might be able to do that. Or just if they're in your season. Hey, got myself a shiny Groshroom. Oh, buddy. What is up, buddy? How good is that Groshroom? Ooh, a 1/1. That's so good. My goodness gracious. Okay, well that's the end of that. So let's head back here. Get back to base, repair my vehicle again because I crashed the crap out of it jumping off a cliff. And then let's see some more about getting this baby wolf. Let's just lay in bed and get healed up here real quick. I love having my little Alice Fetch-A-Lot bunny just kind of hopping around, doing its thing, having a good time. Don't stop me now, having such a good time, we're having a ball. Ooh, I've got Battle Pass rewards. 15 portable mixed fuel. Boop. I want to see what this snake backpack looks like. Pretty cool. Pretty dope. Pretty dope. And I actually really like these flower guns. They're pretty cool. Oh, I almost forgot. Almost forgot. Even though it was the thing I came back to do. Swoop. What's up, baby wolf? Bang, bang. You, Bloodface. Bloodface is. Oh no. I forgot about the explodies. Oh, I'm gonna run out of fuel. Can't believe that was the S tier right there too. You know it. I know it. The game knows it. I just blew up the S tier. The other stream with your teammates dressed the same and dancing. I laughed so hard. Yes, but it was pretty funny. Yeah, it was pretty funny. I was super happy to get to be kind of be a part of that. It was super nice of Rabbit to hook me up with this little uniform thing that we were wearing. There's a video on Smoking Rabbit's YouTube channel where we actually went and did Leah Lab that same night, and there's a recording of one of the runs that we did, and we were all dressed up in this same stuff and just running Leah Lab on the new difficulty that they added. The new Leah Lab, because it just takes a little bit longer to burn down the Mother of Eve, was super fun, because normally when you get to the phase where you're actually attacking the boss, it's kind of a reprieve from everything that's going on, and so you don't have to focus on ads or anything like that, and you just burn the boss down for a second and kind of reset everything. And when she has so many more hit points and she's so much harder to kill, you end up having to actually deal with the ads during the fight with her. And, you know, she's dropping icicles down on top of you and all that other stuff. And it ends up just making the fight much more fun. Same is true of Mannheim, because if you don't burn him, you can burn him down in a single phase. But if you don't, then you have to do that whole section all over again. Can I please get out my throwing knives? Thank you. Now, where did the baby wolf go? There you are. Grade A. You suck. I'm gonna keep it though. Just in case. Because it's a female. And I honestly, I don't even know if you need a female and a male to breed. But you get 7 breeding chances. So, if on an S tier, you get 7 breeding chances. So let's do a little math here. So are you ever going to have to go farm new creatures? So if for every set of parents, you get a total of 7 breeding attempts with S tier parents, and each breeding attempt... Oh, hopefully gives you the same tier of creature, right? So if you breed 2 S tiers, hopefully it doesn't give you a random tier, but gives you another S tier. But if that's the case, then you'll get 7 S tiers. Yeah, so you'll never have to come out and farm animals again, unless new animals appear that you want. You'll actually be steadily gaining animals. I also wonder how they handle the traits. You know, will they inherit their traits? Or will they get a totally random set of traits? Or what? So much interesting things can happen with ranching. I really can't wait until that update comes out and we get breeding and they really let us know what's up. Gonna have to put out a whole nother everything guide to ranching video. Grade A, grade A. Well, that's 2 grade A females. Ow, ow. Got him. S tier female. That's what I wanted right there. Now we have an S tier pair of wolves. We have 30 seconds until we can teleport back. So we're going to go ahead and check this spot where somebody told me there may be a leopard. Still never seen the leopard over here. And if anybody knows a good spot in a tier 5 zone where I can maybe find a leopard. Right now I have an S tier pair of leopards, but I would like to get higher level ones because mine come from tall grass. I'm pretty sure they're only like level 36. And I would like to get some level 50 pluses. But I think this is the area where that leopard's supposed to be. I never see it. I just don't think it's here. Maybe there's a different bend in the river or something like that where it's at. Like it might be down here by my base. You never know, you know? You never know. Let's put this away. Actually, let's go check. I want to see their stats. I want to see what they're going to get. Now that I know you can do this, I can't stop. So for those of you who weren't watching before, normally you come up here and you can press F to see the details. And this is the detail screen that I thought everything was on. That was wrong. If you press F again, it takes you into another detail screen where you can actually see what your creature is going to be getting. So this is my grade S. Has 7 breeding chances. Their pattern type, which means their fur type, is original, which tells us we're going to get different fur types in the future. And then here for the traits, I'm going to get for my level 20, I'm going to get attack plus 15. Then I'm going to get Storm Child, that during rain and thunderstorms, damage plus 10%, and attacks inflict power surge, which is great. And then True Grit 2, recover 4 HP per second while in combat. So this is actually a really, really good combat wolf. Reduces energy and hydration loss rate by 20%. This is also a really good one, so you can keep them well fed and watered with less effort while you're keeping them, you know, alive and around in your base. So this is a really, really good wolf. Then we can go check out our A tiers. Resilience when HP falls below 30%, gain invincibility for 10 seconds. That's actually really cool. Vigor, slightly increased max HP. And that dieting again for that resilience trait. I might actually keep this wolf because that resilience trait is really, really good for keeping my wolves from dying. And then docile, increased taming speed by 35%, slightly increase the base meat yield, and attack plus 15%. So I can get rid of this wolf. And I'm actually going to go ahead and pick that one up while I leave the others out, so that I can just go ahead and drop that one. Because I don't need that wolf. And then we'll go ahead and pick both of these up, just because I want that other wolf's trait, and I want to try and breed that trait into my wolf line. Hopefully that's kind of how things are going to work, and you're going to be able to like create lines. But it definitely means that like I've got to go get more jaguars, because I'm going to need jaguars with good combat stats, because the wolves and jaguars just give you regular meat instead of like beast meat, instead of any individual type of meat. So these are absolutely just combat creatures for the most part, not really raising for slaughter creatures. And so I definitely need to get me some more jaguars for base defense. And if I can make a really good jaguar line, then I think that'll be something that's really, really tradable in the future. To be able to just say like, hey, these are the traits that I know I'm going to get. You know, if they set it up where you inherit traits, then being able to get both a male and a female with the exact same traits, and being able to guarantee traits is going to be really, really powerful. So as soon as we get breeding and we get to do some testing with that stuff, I'm going to go totally ham. And in order to do that, I actually need to go ahead and get some of my creatures leveled up. So let's actually go over to Eternaland real quick. I want to see what it's like to be able to maybe raise creatures in Eternaland. One thing that I think they have changed is it doesn't look like your creatures are going to kill each other anymore. That was a huge problem before. And it doesn't look like they're going to attack you or attack each other anymore, which is pretty cool, because I've just been standing in that cage with them and not having any problems. So you're not going to need to worry about keeping them caged separately while you're trying to raise and tame them, which is fan-freaking-tastic. This is the roller coaster that I made that is now broken and you can't use it because Jeeps got quote-unquote fixed. But it was a super cool roller coaster and I really, really liked it. And there's a video on my YouTube of me using it, and only me and one other person ever rode it because they broke it. So let's go in here. I've got all of these creatures, but I've got these S tier bears. Let's get an S tier bear out. Oh, can you not place them in Eternaland? Oh, I'm already creating livestock. Please try again later. So is it just going to take a while? Should I have put it out on the grass instead of trying to put it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Okay. Well, this is less than wonderful. What if I leave Eternal Land and come back? That was kind of loud. Sorry about that, everyone. Oh. Somebody might have just given me a good levered spawn. 5575992. Actually, right around here. We might have to be going and checking that out, see if I can't find a good high tier leopard. That was Drat in the Discord, just put that out a little while ago, which is great. But then let's go back and see if in my Eternal Land that bear actually spawned in any way, or if Eternal Land raising creatures is just broken. I don't like how loud that audio is when I change to Eternal Land. I don't actually have to fly down there, I can just teleport. And did the creature get spawned in? Doesn't look like it. Something else that you all should be aware of in Eternal Land, your deviations can now be used there. So if you're Eternal Land PvPing, then absolutely use your deviations now. They work. Which is super dope. But it doesn't look like raising creatures in here is working right now. I'll have to do some more exploring on that. But let's go take a peek at this little spot. Somebody told me I might be able to find some leopards. Because I like leopards. And it's really close to a teleport too. Which is great. Let's go over there. Actually really close to my base. Alright, we need to go around south here. Need to jump over this. And honestly, right about where I'm at right now. About where that spawn ought to be. Doesn't look like this person has any turrets or anything. So if the spawn is here, it won't be getting nuked. Let's try and find real specifically where this says it is. 5575992. It's not. Oh, it must be positive 992. Okay, yeah, it is. $5575 992. So it's right on the other side of this river here. Okay. Okay. I didn't think that there were positive numbers over here. So that is where somebody was trying to show me yesterday, but they were saying it was between the road and the river. Must have been a while since they had been there. Whoops. Need to go back to the teleport here. So this is great though, because it means you can do this, this baby wolf and the leopard at the same time, which is awesome. Because you'll just come up here, and then on your way through, you'll just drive across the baby wolf, snag the baby wolf, and then boom, straight over to the leopard, get the leopard. So you'll just be cruising over this way. And right over here at this bus, right after the bus is where you make the turn. You just turn into the trees here. And right in this clearing is where the baby wolf spawns. It's got its two parents here. And then it'll come out here in just a second. From wherever it's hiding. There it is. There's your baby wolf. And then if you keep going, sort of in that same direction, towards the water and across, looks like it's going to be right up where this mountain is, right? Yeah, it should be right up around where this mountain's at. So let's take a look-see. And once we find it, we'll be able to find it again much, much more easily. So there's a trio of wolves up there. And again, that's how you know if there's a baby wolf. Oh, there's the leopard. Nope, that's just a wolf. It just looked like a leopard. Where are you at, leopard? Let's see, I'm getting notifications from... .552, so right on the water's edge, okay. Okay, and then maybe just a little bit this way. There it is. It is right on the water's edge, so right where this cliff sort of starts. Come down here to the water, there's a level 52 leopard. It's a little further away from civilization or a teleport point than that other leopard that's over by Tallgrass. But being able to get a level 52, because your special food can only get a creature's stats up to level 50. So you're going to be able to get a slightly higher tier leopard than you could possibly get from Tallgrass doing it that way. That's a super easy quick farm. Just to come snag up that leopard and that small wolf. And that level 52 small wolf is also a big deal to get. Because those small creatures can have traits that normal creatures can't have. They can have advanced traits that normal creatures can't have. So super duper important. And then you just go back to your teleport and do it again. Thanks a lot for that, Drat. I appreciate that. You just putting in work over there. Let's go check out. Drat also put up some boars. A place where there's some baby boars and baby rabbits. Let's go check that out real quick as well. Super far over, super far down. Oops. Honestly thought I was far enough away that the wolves would stop chasing me. Okay, now we should be good. Super far over and super far down. I assume this is negative 6,000 because you can't go up to positive 6,000. Definitely negative 6,000. And 500. Okay. So 592 and negative 6,300. 98. And all of these, there's 2 baby rabbits, and it looks like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 small boars, kind of all in this area. So just kind of it looks like on top of this. Yeah. Yeah, so just like up on top of here, if you move around in here. Looks like this is where there's lots of baby boars and some baby rabbits. So if you're wanting to get baby boars and baby rabbits, that's where you'll go. And we got a good jaguar, we got a good small wolf. Baby deers and goats are super easy, they're everywhere. Baby crocodiles are right over here. There's 2 baby crocodile spawns right here. 1 on each side of this river. So I think the best place to spawn in is here, and then you just come on down. That's going to take a lot, but you can get 2 baby crocodiles there. And baby bear is the last one I need. So we might just have to bite the bullet and go back to the bear spawns and try and find us a baby bear. Because I really, really, really need to find one. Let's maybe get on the internet. Oh, Google machine. Maybe I can find one there. Once human baby bear. Once human, how to get S-grade bear and farm. Okay, don't give a crap about just S-grade bears. Animal taming guide, no. Secret logging bear location. That's not a bear, that's a beaver. Okay. Well, it doesn't look like anybody is showing a baby bear anywhere. Which is unfortunate. I don't think other people are nearly... Yo, what's up, Aaron Blake? How are you today? Great to see a new face in the chat. Welcome to the chat, welcome to the channel. Well, let's get teleported back over here. Let's go through the arduous task. I've got a baby bear spawn. I'll get the cords after Blackfell run. Gemini, you freaking G. You are a freaking G. I love you. You're my new favorite person in the whole wide world. You and Drat. You're just making my life easy. ammo. There we go. Gemini Jolly's VIP now. You gave me well advice before on armor in the chat, I believe, last time. Oh, okay. I kind of thought that maybe your name was familiar. Now I got 2 Lone Wolf set and 4 Agent set. Okay, cool. But I couldn't remember for sure if I'd seen you before. I've been looking for an hour and a half now. I don't know what happened to him. That's okay. Gemini is going to save us, Firefighter. Gemini is going to save us. What does the Lone Wolf set with just 2 pieces do? I don't have any of the Lone Wolf set. Crit rate. Oh, okay. Yeah, mag capacity and crit rate. That's real good. That's real good. I don't think it's that the respawn got nerfed. I think we're just not looking in the right spot, man. Because the spawns are extremely static. So you can literally just go back to the exact same spot every single time. The spawns aren't random. So as soon as you find where the bear spawns, you just go back to that exact same spot. And they'll spawn like every 5 or 10 minutes. It's actually really easy. Once you know the locations to farm. The boots and the gloves? Okay, awesome. Awesome, yeah. I'm actually about to have to buy a bunch of pieces of the Bastille set for next season for PvP. So I can get Cray Cray with my Black Panther build and just plink people for like a bajillion damage. Although, honestly, I could kind of maybe use this Unstable Bomber build too. You know what, Crazy? There isn't a difference between extremely static and normal static. Why don't you kiss my butt? How about that? Frick. I made a mistake on buying an armor. I can only equip 1 piece at a time. Oh, yeah. Those are really good, though. You really need those special pieces. Because they give some really good effects. So you really want to have those. And you should pretty much always be wearing one that benefits your build. Okay. Well, I guess I should heal. And that goes in Eternal End. Bingo. Bango. Those are really, really good. It was in the wish machine? Oh, so you bought it with... Still. They're still really good. Still definitely want to have those. There's a bear. And I almost thought this rock might have been a baby bear. But it wasn't. So I'm a sad panda. You know, kind of the only place I haven't looked. The long coat armor. Long coat armor. You mean the Shaman Vulture top? Still, after triggering Unstable Bomber, crit rate plus 35% for 3 seconds. This is really, really good if you use the Jaws, the pistol with Unstable Bomber. I mean, that's like an insanely good chest piece to be wearing for the Jaws. No bears down here. And I mean, it's only 8,000 Starcrum. That's not a ton in the long scheme of things. I mean, it's not great to have spent 8,000 Starcrum on something you didn't necessarily want, but it's not gonna ruin your account or anything like that. You should be good. Should be good. I wonder what's out here. Let's go swimming. For those of you who don't know, if you're underwater and you press control, there's actually a roll animation under the water, which is bonkers to me. Like, how is swimming in this game so good and there's literally nothing under the water? If anybody ever finds like a secret tunnel or something like that under the water, please come tell me. Because I have searched, I swam all the way around last season. I swam all the way on the outside here. And just swam all the way down, all the way down, all the way down. I got some pizzas that give you infinite underwater breathing for 30 minutes. And then I buffed them up to 45 minutes, and I swam all the way down this coast. I haven't swam across this coast yet, because it took me like literally an hour and a half to swim down this coast and to search like all the little nooks and crannies that I could find to try and find something. But what's the stars on the weapon and armor? Yes, you can upgrade them. So the way that works is when you go in here and you click on your blueprint, you right click it, and you'll see down here, this is where you use fragments to upgrade your weapon. So when you click on that, it'll bring up all the fragments that work. And what it's saying here is that Beyonder fragments are the fragments that you can use here. So what it means when it says that is you see down here, this is a Beyonder weapon. So the fragments of this gun can be used to upgrade any other Beyonder weapon. So like for example, the Jaws can use those Beyonder fragments to upgrade it. And then you just click and bring those in, and it's really, really expensive to upgrade the legendaries. It's much cheaper to upgrade the epics and the other ones. And then if you use the fragments specifically for this weapon, right, like the wildfire fragments, add way more to the wildfire weapon. You see that almost maxed it out. And that's how you upgrade stars. And that upgrades like their base damage and stuff like that. The same thing is true of armors. You can upgrade the armors in the same way. And it upgrades like their base HP and their psi intensity and all that stuff. I honestly think it's way more important to upgrade your armors than it is to upgrade your weapons, because the weapons are just giving flat damage bonus. Ooh, some bunnies out here. Are there any baby bunnies out here? Because these bunnies are probably trapped on this little island, which would make them super easy to catch. Ooh, that's interesting. That's very interesting. Betcha she's about to start yelling at me. Go no farther. Oh, right. I turned her off. She can't yell at me anymore. How far can I get? Oh, there's the butterflies telling me to back off. Ooh. Ooh. This is what I'm talking about, though. How cool would it be if there was like a little cave or something you could go swim into? It would be so dope. freaking dope. I would lose my mind how dope it was. Whoops. Oh, this is a big ol' island out here, okay. I see, I see. No bears out here. Sad day. Base came out of nowhere. What the hell? Oh snap, have we almost been streaming for 7 hours? Holy crap. Yeah, crazy, I have tried the bear cave. I went all over in there. I go in the bear cave a lot. I would definitely have noticed if there was a baby in there, I think. Need to see if I can find some capybaras too. I wonder if there's baby capybaras. Billy Bob's base. What up, Billy Bob? There's a corrupted bear. That just tells you how little Crazy thinks of me right there. I'm looking for baby bears. And he asked me if I went to the place called Bear Cave to look for baby bears. Must think I'm the dumbest person on earth. Okay, Crazy. I get it. You think I'm an idiot. It's no big deal. I don't mind. I got all my baby bears at 143, negative 4458. That's what I'm talking about, Gemini. That's what I'm talking about. That's why you get the VIP badge. 143, negative 4,000. Yeah, I know you don't actually think I'm stupid, Crazy. I'm just fucking with you. Negative 4,458. Negative 143. It's all the way down here, so this isn't anywhere near the bear cave. Looks like they moved though. I'm staring at one now at 68, negative 4,588. Okay. 68, 4,588. So that's actually the same teleport that we go to for the baby crocodiles too, which is freaking perfect. So I'm going to mark that. And then I'm going to go back to this teleport and I'm going to go over there and I'm going to get me a baby bear. Thank you so much, Gemini. I was going too fast. Got rubber banded. So much things to do. So much things to do. Let's go teleport down here real quick. Let's go get us a baby bear. Or 2. Or 10. Oh yeah. 2 bears together. So is it 2 parents and a baby? Is that... Must be. Yeah, there's the baby inside of there. Ammo. What's up, baby bear? Booyah. Ooh, and it's a grade A. And it's a grade A. Oh my goodness. That is so easy. Hey, it's a raccoon. Bet you can't catch raccoons. Why am I just murdering random animals? I don't know. Because why not, I guess. So it seems to me like the babies tend to have dual parents. So they're always with 2 more of their kind. Right? It was 2 wolves with a baby. It's always 3 boars. So it's always 2 boars and a baby. It's always at least 2 deers and a baby deer. You almost always have, you have a buck and a female deer. And then usually at least 1 baby. The same thing is true with goats. They always come in 3s. So it looks like if there's going to be a baby, it does have to be in a 3-pack. Because that's the only time I've ever seen 3 bears so close together. Normally they're all by themselves. So I think that'll be a good way to try and find those. Is just remember, you have to find a whole bunch of bears together. Just so you all know, if you're on server PvEX0007 on the NA server cluster, this is my spot. Bugger off, go somewhere else. I'm just kidding. There's more than enough bears for everyone. But the reason you want those babies is, like I've said a couple of times, and I'm going to keep saying because there's always new people in the chat, is that you want to get the special attributes. And let's go check. I want to make sure, because I know that I saw on the baby deers that they could get advanced attributes that the adults couldn't get. But I haven't actually checked any of the carnivores to see if they have the same little disclaimer that says we can get special attributes or whatever. So let's just go double check it and make sure so that I'm not pumping out wrong information here. Okay, we got our little baby bear out. And we press on him, so production output is lower. Characteristics diet. Adult can acquire. Production output is lower than adult, but can acquire advanced characteristics. These are the characteristics down here. And for those of you who, again, are just coming into the channel, if you press F again, when you're on this screen, you actually go into another screen here that tells you what you can get. Wow, this bear is actually really good. So normally when you're in this screen, you don't actually see what you're getting here. But when you press F, you're actually going to see what you get before you even tame the bear up. So I'm going to get Ferocity 2 for plus 30% attack, True Grit 1, recover 2% of HP per second while in combat, and Resilience, when HP falls below 30%, gain invincibility for 5-second cooldown, 180 seconds. So these are bonuses that the bear is going to get. So this bear is actually going to be really, really good for defending my base. And I actually think I want to breed some of these traits into my line. So I normally only keep the S tier bears. I'm going to keep this A tier because those are 3 great combat stats. And I want to make a line of combat bears. And I actually think that thing that gives it the invincibility is the advanced stat that the adults can't get, because I've seen the ferocity and I haven't seen the healing on adults either. I've seen bonus health but never healing. So that might be a stat there too. But we've got some grade A wolves. We've got 2 grade S wolves. We've got 2 grade S leopards. So let's go do some bear farming real quick. Let's see if we can't get some good S tier baby bears. Because that sounds like fun. It's just right up over here. Okay. But not quite to the road, I don't think. Or maybe I did cross the road. I don't know. We'll see. We'll just go over there. I kind of know where it's at. Yeah, it's just across the road. Oh, I already came and got these on this world. Good. I have to go to the next world. Getting them baby bears. Right back in there. And off the cliff. And there they are, right there at that rock every single time. Why you talking like what, Muhammad? Just talking normal. Just talking normal. What's up, baby bears? Boom, boom, boom. Where's the baby? Did I accidentally kill the baby? I don't think I accidentally killed the baby. Is it not here for some reason? It's freaking weird. Freaking weird. I love that you can just ramp straight up here. Oop. Almost didn't make it. Almost had to start all over again. No. Ooh. I didn't actually want to shoot that bear in the face. I wanted to shoot it in the leg again. Oh, we got it. We're okay. Got another bear. It's a C tier. It goes on the ground. Throw it on the ground. I'm not a part of your system. My dad's not a phone. You can't buy me hot dog, man. And bammo. Hit another baby bear. And it's a C tier. And we throw it away. Okay, well we are pretty much exactly at 7 hours of streaming. So I think we're probably going to call it here. I am going to put together a video to kind of show where all of these baby spawns are. and talk a little bit about how to prepare for when breeding comes and what I think breeding is going to entail as far as inheriting traits and different things like that, and what the likely process is going to be for creating what we call in ARK a line of creatures that have the stats and the traits and the stuff like that that you really want, so that you can consistently get just the things that you want out of a creature, and what different lines you might be looking to make in that future. So I want to thank everybody who came out today. Thank you especially to the folks who helped me, Fluffy Seafood, Gemini, Firefighter, and RPG, who were putting in information here and helping me find where some of these spawns are so that I can get some really good baby spawns and creature spawns so that I can put out a video hopefully in the next few days about how to do all of that. That was really, really helpful, and I really, really appreciate it. So thank you everybody for coming by today. Thank you everybody who subscribed or followed. Thank you everybody who lurked and who wasn't in the chat. That stuff really, really helps, and I always appreciate that as well. And I will see you all again tomorrow, bright and early at the same time, which is 11 a.m. Pacific time is when I get started every day. And yeah, I hope you all have a great day, and I will see you tomorrow.